live? Am I audible? Am I visible? Do let me know in the chat box. And yes, for all of those who are wondering that what all chapters we are going to cover in today's session. So as you can see, today we are going to focus on differential calculus. Differential calculus means all the chapters which are related to derivative. For example, we'll start with limits, continuity, differentiability. Then we have application of derivatives. So these 4 chapters we are going to cover in today's session. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. All right, okay. Perfecto. Let me open the chat box, okay, and let me set the expectations of today's session. You know what? Let me reveal that, okay, first of all, the moment you enter the session, you have to smash the like button, okay, right? And yes, I'm going to, is low voice, okay, I'm going to increase voice a little bit. Is it better now? Hold on. Is it better? Better? I think it's better now. Okay. So you are saying, yes. So you know what? Understand. First of all, this is a differential calculus session. Okay. We will do integral calculus session as well, where we are going to focus on all the chapters related to integration. For example, indefinite integration, definite integration. Then we have area under curve and differential equations. These 4 chapters are like very big chapters. Now, you know what? Calculus itself is a very big unit. I won't be able to cover all of the concepts in PYQs in just one session. If I am going to do that, then you know what? I have to skip some beautiful concepts. So I don't want to tire you. Calculus again is slightly heavy chapter. Okay. So we can't, I don't think we have to study whole calculus in one day. I think we should do it part-wise, differential and integration. Okay. And will this session be over before 10 p.m.? Continuity will also be discussed over here. Okay. Class duration you are talking about. Let me reveal that the class duration is not very much. It is going to take approximately 3 to 4 hours to complete differential calculus. Why? Because differential calculus is smaller and integral calculus is bigger. Okay, so differential calculus will not take much time, but you know what, be prepared. When I'm going to start integral calculus, that session is going to be super duper long, because again it is on higher weightage also than differential calculus. Okay, that is going to be higher weightage also, and more chapters also in integral calculus. Okay, yes. Ashwant is asking, ma'am, are questions category wise? Yes, mostly the questions I have kept in category wise only. Okay, so today's session, what we are going to focus, let me set the agenda, that we are going to cover all the PYQs which were asked in 2025 this year, like January and April attempt both. And you know what, with the help of 2025 PYQs, we are going to learn the concepts also. Okay, so even if you are not very much pro with the concepts, you just know the little bit about limits, then also you can attend the session. Okay, I'll teach you all the techniques of solving category wise question. Okay, yes, only question or concept also will be discussed, but you know what, there are some chapters, you know what, which will be clear only if the question is presented. Some topics are in such a way that you have to solve question in order to understand the concept only. So do not worry, I will handle that, how to solve a question with integrated concept with it as well. Okay, yes, all right. Is this video enough for JEE 2026? I think this video is absolutely good for JEE 2026, because you know what, we'll get the completion clarity. The very first advantage over here, we are going to do all PYQs of 2025. Okay, and model wise, category wise. Okay, and we are going to target the concepts linked with 2025 PYQ. Okay, concepts linked. All right, yes. And what are the chapters that we are going to cover is LCD, not the screen one, limits, continuity and differentiability. Then we have AOD. Majorly these two these 3 plus 1, 4 chapters we are going to cover. Okay, yes, yes, I will cover all PYQs of 2025, so mostly it will cover all models only. Yes, okay. Ninja technique, wherever possible, I will try to give. Okay, if not, then I will surely give you a like simpler solution so that it does not confuse your mind. Okay, the problems will try to do it straightforward. Okay, ready. What is the flow of this session? This is the flow. We are going to first of all revise the concept links, and we are going to quickly target the PYQs. Okay, all right. Hi Naveen, how are you? Yes, I think now I have answered all your queries that ma'am, how are we going to go about this particular session? So we can quickly start today's session. Yes, okay, yes, all right. Hi Captain Ibu, how are you? What is application of derivatives? Limits, continuity, differentiability, application of derivatives. Okay, yes, you can watch integral calculus of previous year also. That's not an issue. Okay, yes, we'll make it strong. You know what, differential calculus, weightage for differential calculus, let me tell you that from limits, continuity, differentiability, you can expect 2 to 3 questions, and from AOD you can expect 1 to 2 questions. Okay, so overall it will give you 3, 4, 5, 5 fours are 20 marks. 20 marks from differential questions, up to 20 marks you can fetch. Okay, yes, all right, yes, let's go. All right, let's quickly start. See, by the way, how many of you actually are aware about indeterminate forms? Indeterminate forms. Integral calculus will be my next session only, do not worry. Okay, let's warm up with the differential calculus. Let's get the confidence in differential calculus. Okay, yes, algebra also I am going to do one by one at a time. See, whenever I teach, I just can't always, it's always when I teach differential calculus, people will ask me, when is integral calculus? When I'm going to teach integral calculus, please mark my words, people will come in the chat box. You guys are going to come in the chat box and ask me, ma'am, when is differential calculus? And when I'm going to teach algebra, you're going to ask me, ma'am, when is integral calculus? You know what? If at all I am teaching something, you have no interest in studying that chapter. You want to study something else. Why is it so? Yes? Okay. All right. Now let's understand what are the indeterminate forms. Okay. Indeterminate forms, the most popular ones are 0 by 0 and infinity by infinity. 0 by 0 and infinity by infinity. These are the most popular forms you will see in JEE Main, NTA's favorite. These are NTA's favorite. Okay. NTA's favorite. Then the next very much favorite is 1 raised to power infinity. Again, NTA's favorite. I am just preparing your mind that what all topics, what all questions you have to focus on. NTA's favorite. Okay. Then less favorite of NTA, let me talk about this. Infinity minus infinity. Total 7 indeterminate forms are there, right? 0 by 0, infinity by infinity, 1 raised to power infinity, infinity minus infinity, 0 power 0, and next, can anybody tell me? Yes. So yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there are 7 forms. But mostly we are going to target on these forms because these are the 99% chances that you are going to get one of these forms. you are going to get one of these forms, okay, in JEE Main 2026. Let me be very clear. So let's start with limits chapter, and I am telling you what kind of questions you can expect from limits. 0 by 0, infinity by infinity, or 1 raised to power infinity. Okay, yes, clear? So now you know what to focus on. Now let me tell you these two forms. Let me talk about these two forms. Very popular, 0 by 0 and infinity by infinity, right? 0 by 0 and infinity by infinity have these methods, okay? One of these methods we are going to apply. So you have your things in your mind that can I apply rationalization method to solve this question? Can I apply factorization method to solve this question? Can I apply L'Hopital rule to solve this question? And can I apply series expansion to solve this question? 99% chances are there. I think 100% chances are there that you'll be able to solve 0 by 0 and infinity by infinity using one of these methods. Okay. So what we are going to do is we are going to start with rationalization, a question from rationalization. Okay, so let me just start with the question now. Okay, with the help of the question only I'll be able to explain the techniques. Are we ready to learn the techniques? Understand, this session is all about learning techniques. You don't have time to understand theory and then apply. I am going to tell you direct techniques, and I'm going to showcase you that how to solve questions. Okay, yes, all right. Okay, now this is the question, right? First of all, can anybody tell me, the moment my students are going to tell me, the moment you see limits question, what is the first thing you should think about it in your mind? Can anybody tell me? Suppose you have seen a question of limits. You are sitting in JEE Main 2026. Okay, I'm going to teach you how to handle the question also. Suppose you're sitting in January, you're giving JEE Main 2026, you're attempting math section, and randomly your sight went on a limits question. Okay, what is the first thing you should do? Okay, what is the first thing you should do? I think focus, right? Let me check. We'll fix. Okay, L'Hopital, wrong. I think Captain Ibu. Captain, yes, some people are now answering it rightly. The very first thing whenever you see limits question is form check. You have to check the form. Okay, then only you will be able to decide what to do with this question, what kind of technique will be applicable. Okay, so now the moment I see this question, I'll be like, okay, square root of 2 cos square plus 3 cos minus square root of cos square plus sine plus 4. And you know what? This is one of the technique I use whenever I feel cos and sine question is there. Why to write cos, sine? Let's save the space by writing C and S. Okay. Whole upon we have sine x. Limit x tend to 0. Okay. Slowly we'll learn the technique. Please do not rush. Okay. Okay. Now can anybody tell me what's the form of this limit? Form, how to check? X is equals to 0, you have to put x is equals to 0. The moment you put x is equals to 0, sine 0 is going to be 0. Okay, what about the numerator part? 2 cos square x. So this is 2 plus 3 because cos 0 is 1. No? So 2 into 1, 3 into 1. So root 5 minus square root of, what about this? If you put x is equals to 0, cos square is 1, x is equals to 0, sine is 0. So 1 plus 0 plus 4 is this. So clearly, ma'am, 0 by 0 form. The moment you realize that this is a 0 by 0 form, now you can actually think about one of these techniques. Either rationalization or factorization or L'Hopital or series expansion. Now the moment you see there are square roots, it is so obvious that we need to rationalize. Isn't it? Yes. So we need to rationalize it. So first of all, I am going to write again limit x tend to 0. Okay. square root of 2 cos square plus 3 cos minus square root of cos square plus sine plus 4 whole upon sin x. Okay, now rationalize. How to rationalize? Okay, by multiplying and dividing. See, this plus this whole upon this plus this. Okay, so this is again 2 cos square plus 3 cos square plus sine plus 4, and this is again same thing, 2 cos square plus 3 cos square plus sine plus 4. Okay, all right. Now the moment you are going to solve this numerator, solve the numerator part. Okay, this is a minus b. Can you see a minus b? And this is your a plus b. A minus b, a plus b is what? A square minus b square. So basically you have to write the subtraction. Okay, so let's write the subtraction. 2 cos square minus cos square is what? Cos square. Okay, ma'am. 3 cos minus sine. So plus 3 cos minus sine, and we have minus 4. So basically what I have done is I have just taken the subtraction of these two terms, a square minus b square. 2 cos square minus cos square is cos square. 3 cos x minus sin x is written, and minus 4 is right here. This is your numerator. Whole upon, now you have sin x over here, and you know what? You have this particular expression. Okay, so this expression clearly will be written over here. Now all you have to do is you have to plug in. You have to plug in the value of, you have to plug in the value of x is equals to 0. The moment you're going to plug in the value of x is equals to 0, what are you going to get again? So this is 1 plus 3, 4, and 4 minus, so this is minus 1. Minus 1 upon, this is 0. Okay. All right. Now let me do one thing. So this is cos square. This is cos square plus 3 cos x. Plus 3 cos x minus sin x. So minus 4. Minus 4, and this is minus sin x. Okay. All right. And here we have sin x also, and that particular expression which we are looking for. This is sin x, and that particular expression we are looking for. Okay. Yes. Sin x cancel. Where did sin x spawn? Sin x is, it is not clear. What is not clear? Okay. Now let's understand. If I put x is equals to limit x tend to 0. Okay. Now you know what? This circle which you are seeing, if I put x is equals to 0, can you see this is root 5 plus root 5. So this is nothing but 2 root 5. This is not creating any trouble. So this is 2 root 5, 2 root 5. Okay. Right. Now understand over here that this thing clearly is what? 0. Can you see again? This is a 0. This is a 0 getting created over here. Okay. So this particular thing will become 0 anyway. Okay, because numerator is 0 again. And here, because sin x is getting cancelled out, we are going to get minus 1 upon 2 root 5. So the answer would be what? Option D, minus 1 upon 2 root 5. Okay. Let me know. And yes, cos x is 1 upon sin x. Okay, now one question might be triggering you. Yes, one by one we'll understand this. Okay, one by one. Let's quickly recall everything. First of all, we watched that this is a 0 by 0 form, correct? And we realized that rationalization is the best technique to apply. Okay, so again, a plus b, a minus b. One trick I would like to give it to you, one trick, one technique, that you know what, whenever in any question you are getting an expression which is a constant value, can you see that here the trouble is this? Trouble is this minus this. Can you see the subtraction of these two things is giving me root 5 minus root 5, which is 0. But you know what? If I just apply plus sign between these two things, this is going to be root 5 plus root 5. And this is 2 root 5. So this is not a trouble. Directly write 2 root 5 and just remove this. Now your expression become this much small expression. Okay. So now it is going to be, let me now write it. Okay, 2 root 5 is already there. Okay, so let me give it to you. 2 root 5. So let me just take out this 2 root 5 common. Okay. And now you are having what? Cos square plus 3 cos minus 4. Okay. Cos square plus 3 cos minus 4 and minus sin x is already there. Whole upon, can you see? Only sin x is remaining. So here also I am going to write sin x and here also I am going to write sin x. Correct? I think this much is clear now. Okay. So now this is very obvious that this is minus 1. So this is everybody clear. This is minus 1. But what about this, ma'am? How are you writing this particular thing as 0? So for that, little bit, we need to understand the concept. Okay. So this is what? Cos x minus 4. Sorry, plus 4 and cos x minus 1. Can I split? And this is whole upon sin x. Now, how many of you actually are aware? How many of you are aware that sin x by x is equals to 1 when limit x tend to 0? Raise your hands. How many of you are aware that sin x upon x is 1? How many of you are aware? Okay, sin x by x is 1. Okay, one more thing. This is Ninja ma'am's favorite limit. Now, if you have studied from me from the whole year, you will know that this is Ninja ma'am's favorite limit. 1 minus cos x upon x square is half. How many of you are aware? How many of you are aware about this? I think 99% people will be aware about this limit, but this is Ninja ma'am's favorite limit. Okay, I have taught you. Whenever I have taught you, I have told you that yes, this is my favorite limit. Okay, so clearly, if I just analyze this, okay, if I put x is equals to 0 over here, this will be 5. Everybody agreeing? Yes, ma'am, this is your 5. What about this cos x minus 1? Okay, cos x minus 1. Can you see cos x minus 1? Whenever I see, I need an x square over here. So that it will become what? Minus half. This will be minus half. If I divide by x square, I need to multiply by x square also. Correct? And okay, now I think it's audible. Everybody? Audible now? Audible. Audible. Why we didn't take limits again, ma'am? What again? I don't know. Now are you understanding that this is constant, this is constant, this is also constant, but you know what? This little x is making this thing 0. So that's why this is becoming 0 and we have minus 1. So 1 upon 2 root 5 eventually is 0 minus 1. So this is minus 1 upon 2 root 5. Okay. So clearly now you understand why I just made it. This is 0 and this is minus 1 minus 2 root 5 is the answer. Okay. We are again getting 0 by 0 form. No. You are not getting 0. Yes, you are getting 0 by 0. But you know what? What did I do? See, Actually, one very interesting thing student is asking, ma'am. Here we realize that the question is all about 0 by 0 form. So Ninja ma'am told that 0 by 0 form, whenever you get, you have to rationalize or factorize or L'Hopital or series expansion, okay? Whatever works for you, whatever strikes first in your mind, okay? So now we have applied the rationalization thing, and the moment we are here, we realize that again, ma'am, it is becoming 0 by 0. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, this sign and sign are familiar. Let me keep them away, sign by sign. And this, can you see the moment you put limit x tend to 0, this expression, the moment you put x is equals to 0, cos square is 1, cos is 1 minus 4 upon 0. So this is again, ma'am, 0 by 0. So whenever you find 0 by 0, either you apply L'Hopital or rationalization or factorization. Which technique I have used over here? Can anybody tell me? Ninja ma'am used factorization. The moment I factorized, you know what? This is becoming 5. Then cos x minus 1 needs an x square in the denominator and x square in the numerator. 1x I am taking out because sin x by x is 1. So 1x will still be there. That x is making this whole expression 0. So only minus 1 will be left out, and eventually the answer will be minus 1 by 2 root 5. Everybody agreeing on it or not? Yes, everybody agreeing on it or not? All right. Now, do you want a ninja technique on this, like slightly ninja tip, not technique, ninja tip? See, whenever you see rationalization question, okay, all right. So suppose this is the question, ninja tip. Ninja tip for rationalization. Okay, all right. What you have to do is, first of all, understand that I am going to apply rationalization. Okay, so all we have to do is, first of all, whatever factor is right here, write a square minus b square. So this is root a minus root b, so we need to remove root. So this square minus this square. So basically, all you have to do is square and subtract. Step number 1. Square and subtract. The moment you're going to square and subtract, what you're going to get is 2 cos square minus cos square. So directly cos square x plus 3 cos minus sin x minus 4 upon. Okay. Now we have sin x already is there. Sin x is already there. Now all you have to do is just change the sign. This is minus, now you have to change the sign plus in the denominator, and just put x is equals to 0. So if you put x is equals to 0 in this, it is going to be 2 plus 3 root 5. So this is directly 2 root 5. Okay, that's it. Can you see that this whole thing which we have done over here, directly this you can get it if you can apply the little shortcut, the direct technique. Okay. So whenever you see rationalization question, what you need to do is subtract square in the numerator, which I have already done. And you know what? Keep the cosec x as it is. So it is sin x only, okay? Now in the denominator, just change the sign and put x is equals to 0 directly. So you're going to get this. Direct. Are you getting it? This is to reduce steps. Once you have that, so only this much work you need to do. Alrighty, everybody. Clear? Yes. Here are some standard limits. That we need to note. Okay, that we are going to use in upcoming questions. I hope you know this is 0 by 0 form. Sin x by x is 1, tan x by x is 1. Then this is Ninja ma'am's favorite limit. 1 minus cos x upon x square is half. Okay. All right. And yes, so I think these three, and e power x minus 1 upon x is also a very important limit. A power x minus 1 upon x is ln a, and log 1 plus x upon x is equals to 1. Okay. So I think from this slide, we'll take how many standard limits? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 limits I want you to remember it right now. The later ones, The remaining ones, I'll come back a little later also, do not worry. Right now, my focus, my agenda is you please focus on sin x by x, tan x by x. This is, so I told you, Ninja Ma'am's favorite limit. Now, these three, e power x minus 1 upon x is 1, a power x minus 1 upon x is log a, and log 1 plus x upon x is nothing but limit x tend to 0. Yes, everybody? Got it? Now, are we ready for another question? Are we ready for another question? Give me a big thumbs up. I have high hopes that the next question, 90% of you are going to do that. Okay? I have this confidence in you. Let's check. This is again April attempt JEE Main 2025 question. You know what? Very less theory we are going to study in mathematics now onwards. I'm very clear. But more on the problem solving techniques we are going to focus from the scratch. I don't care. I can spend 10 minutes on a question and that's fine. Okay? If I'm going to tell you all the aspects of that question. You might feel that Ninja Ma'am, one question you are taking a lot of time. Please understand. We don't have to rush right now. We are understanding the technique so that in the exam, we can do that question in less than 20 seconds. Understand all the aspects that whenever rationalization question come, I don't have to do the traditional proper end-to-end method. No. Okay. So let's see now. Okay. First of all, limit x tend to 0 plus. This question is having something over here. First of all, I am going to write tan over here. Tan 5x power 1 by root 3. Okay. Also, you can check it out. The form of this limit. Yes, absolutely. Nirmal, form of this limit is 0 by 0. You are absolutely right. How many of you checked the form? If you checked the form now, then it will give you confidence that yes, it is 0 by 0. Sometimes what can happen, this is not even 0 by 0 and answer is directly coming half. And you are doing your own, in your own world, you are applying techniques. Okay. So these techniques are only applicable when 0 by 0 form is there. Okay. So now tan 5x power 1 by 3. So this is tan 0. Tan 0, now understand, tan 0 upon same 0 is 1. Correct? Tan 0 upon same 0 is what? 1. Okay. Tan 0 upon same 0 is 1. So for that, I will need a 5x power 1 by 3. I will divide. And you know what? I'm going to multiply 5x power 1 by 3. Let me keep it aside. Okay, this is the same expression. So this is done. Yes, now log. ln 1 plus 3x square is already there. So for that, now I need 3x square and I need 3x square. Let me keep it over here. Okay, right? So this is also done. And now we have whole upon, we have tan inverse 3 root x square, right? So tan inverse 3 root x square, correct? This is what I already have. So now I need 3. So I need for this, or rather, I will have here tan inverse 3 root x square, correct? Now I need 3 root x square in the denominator, because you know what? If tan 0 by 0 is 1, then you know what? Tan inverse 0 by same 0 is also 1. So I need 3 root x square. So for that 3 root x square is multiplied. If we have divided, then we need to multiply. Oops. Sorry, I have done a mistake. This is not in numerator. Tan 3 root x square. Okay. Now I need 3 root x square. So for that I need to divide, right? So yes. See, understand. Tan was already there. To cater this, I need 3 root x square. So I need 3 root x square. Now it's correct. Okay. Now we have one more thing, which is e power. So it is e power 5x 4 by 3 minus 1. So I need 5x power 4 by 3 over here, because again, e power 0 minus 1 upon same 0 is 1. And if I have multiplied, so I need to divide. So divide, it is going to be what? 5x power 4 by 3. It's already there. Okay. Now let's start. Now let's start putting. See, understand, this is 1. Why? Because tan inverse 0 upon same 0 is 1. Tan 0 upon same 0 is 1. Log 1 plus 0 upon same 0 is 1. E power something, e power 0 minus 1 upon same 0 is also 1. And now I am left with this particular thing. My answer will be hidden over here, just that. Okay, don't worry, ninja technique I am going to teach. Okay, so clearly 5 and 5 are getting cancelled out. Okay, this 5 and this 5 are getting cancelled out. This 3 and this 3 is also getting cancelled out. Okay, so clearly this is what? X square. X square. Okay, x square and 2 by x square and x power 1 by 3. So we have x square, x power 1 by 3, and this is x power 4 by 3, and this is x. Okay, so this is what? 4 by 3 plus 1, it is 7 by 3. 3 to 6, 7 by 3. Can you see these two are also cancelled out? And the answer over here, okay, the answer over here is nothing but, it is something is not right. Answer is, they are showing is 1 by 3, but I am getting 1 because 3 is getting cancelled out. Have I done any mistake? Let me check. Or is there any square over here? Okay, so tan square. Oops, I think there is one calculation, there is one mistake in the question. There is one mistake in the question. I am so sorry about it. This square over here is not here, square is outside the bracket. If the square is outside the bracket, please understand, 3 root x they are giving. So if the square is outside the bracket, so this is 3 root x. So this 3 root x. So I need to do everything in the square. Okay. Tan inverse 3 root x is lying inside the square. So what I am doing is 3 root x I am giving it inside the square. So I need to actually write 3 root x whole square. So this is now going to be what? 3 root x whole square. Okay. So this is 3 root x whole square. So now it is going to be what? 3, and this is 3 square. So 1 by 3 will be there. 1 by 3 will be there. Okay. Yes, 1 by 3. So 1 by 3 will be the answer. Okay. All right. Just that this square is not on root x. Square is over here. So 1 by 3. Okay. Have a look that what adjustment we have done over here, and then I'm going to teach you ninja technique also. Do not worry, ninja ma'am is here. Ninja ma'am is going to teach you ninja technique. How many of you are ready? But to understand ninja technique, this should be clear. How many of you 100% feel that, ma'am, yes, this is clear? Or somebody is like, ma'am, here I don't understand, what have you done? See, in such questions now, what we do in such questions, let me tell you. In such questions, we are trying to create the standard limits. Okay. So, half thing is already there. Log 1 plus 3x square is already there. I just need the other half, 3x square. Okay. So, log 1 plus 0. See, log 1 plus 0 upon same 0 is 1. So, log 1 plus is there. Now, I need this 0. So, that's why log 1 plus 3x square was there. I have divided 3x square and multiplied 3x square. Okay, so that this becomes what? 1. Again, tan 5x power 1 by 3 is given. I have divided 5x power 1 by 3 so that this becomes a standard limit, but I have to multiply 5x power 1 by 3. Okay, alright. Yes, ready for the ninja technique? Now, ninja technique unfolding. Now, this is going to actually change the game, overall game of this question. Let me select the right color. Yes. You know what? Ninja technique says that if you see tan limit, tan standard limit, tan 0 by 0 is 1. Okay. So now all you have to do is, see, I'll show you the technique over here. Tan ax upon x. Tan ax upon x is nothing but a. Okay. Or we can say that tan ax is nothing but ax. Tan ax will be replaced by ax. Okay. So, ninja ma'am is telling you that whenever you see such type of question whose limits you know is 1, Can you see all the limits which we are going to use over here? Tan limit 1, log limit 1, e power limit 1, tan inverse limit 1. Yes, everything is 1. Yes, we have seen this in our mind. Now what I'm going to do is 5x power 1 by 3 directly. So tan 5x power 1 by 3 will be replaced by 5x power 1 by 3. Okay, log 1 plus 3x square will be replaced by 3x square. Okay, just write that 0. Whatever is 0, 1 plus 3x square, no. Whatever is 0, that I have to copy paste. Tan inverse 3 root x whole square. So this will be replaced by 3 root x whole square. And you know what? This will be replaced by 0. Which is 0? 5x power 4 by 3. That's it. Done. Ninja technique sorted. Yes, Praneeth, absolutely. You are on right track. So now solve it. 5 ma'am cancel. X and you know what? 3x square. This is 3 square. So clearly that this is what? X power 1 by 3 and x square. So this is 3x power what? 3 2s are 6, 7 by 3. Whole upon, what about this? 9x and 4 by 3. X power 4 by 3. So clearly this is again 7x by 3. These are cancelled. So this is 1 by 3. Yes, same for sin x. Yes. Give me a big thumbs up if you have understood this. Now tell me honestly, can you not do this question in less than 10 seconds? JEE Maths 2025. Can you not do this question in less than 10 seconds? You can do, right? Feeling confident now? See, every question I am going to tell you that there is something which you can do it a little faster. Okay. All right. Now, I told you that factorization, rationalization, L'Hopital, so you are pro. I am not going to get into the L'Hopital part. Okay. But series expansion. Series expansion is something which you have to take very seriously. Okay. And I am going to tell you that what are the series which you cannot afford to skip, because that is something, and let me tell you, 100% confirmation I am giving it to you. 100% a question will be there. 100% JEE main question. Series expansion, based on series expansion. If I am telling you 100%, I don't know what shift, but it is going to be there. Will it be your shift or your neighbor's shift? That I am not sure, but 100% question to will be there. Okay, so will you be able to do that? Yes, let's see. See, the very first series is very basic. This, so I think this series majority of you might already have in your mind. If not, then you will be able to remember this also. E power x is 1 plus x by factorial 1 plus x square by factorial 2 plus x cube by factorial 3 and all the way up to infinity. Very easy, right? Actually, this first expression, the first term is x power 0 by 0 factorial. So this is going in sync. Whatever the power is, same factorial. X square by 2 factorial. Cube by 3 factorial, all are positive. How many of you feel that, ma'am? Yes, e power x, so I have actually remember it right now only, and I will be able to remember it till the April attempt. How many of you feel that, ma'am, yes, e power x is not an issue? If e power x is not an issue now, then a power x will not be an issue. Because you know what you have to do is just replace x. Just replace x by x ln a. That's it. If you want to create a power x, just replace x by x ln a. X square ln square a. X cube ln cube a, and so on. Right? So these two are ready in your brain. Ex is constant function. No, it's not constant function. Who told you? E power x is not a constant function. This is an exponential function. Log 1 plus x. Now, this is something very important. You have to remember it. Okay, first of all, we'll start with positive sign and alternate plus minus sign will be there. And you know what? In this, no factorial is there. So, x minus x square by 2 plus x cube by 3 minus x power 4 by 3. So, basically, it starts with positive. It starts with x. Remember one thing, x. So, if you remember x, so you'll be like x. Now, remember next thing is Alternate, ma'am told positive negative sign was there and no factorial. So minus x square by 2 plus x cube by 3 minus x power 4 by 4 and so on. Yes, I think this is also done. Okay. Yes. Ready for the next thing now? Okay, sin x. Now sin x, cos x, these two, majority, like these two are very important. Very, very important. I can't emphasize. But how will you remember? Ritish, no L'Hopital. L'Hopital, you know, I will not take L'Hopital. L'Hopital is something which you will use only when, I mean, things are very easy. Okay, 90% L'Hopital will be less useful. Okay, or maybe in one particular step you can use the L'Hopital. I'll show L'Hopital also. Ma'am, how to remember like this, like I forget this all the time. That's what I am telling you. Do not worry. I am quickly going to give you tricks to remember this. Now, can anybody tell me sin x? The nature of sin x function is an odd function. Remember this. Sin x is an odd function. Cos x is an even function. Since sin x is an odd function, all the terms will be odd power. So odd power start, x power 0 is not odd. So x power 1. So it start with x power 1 because the very first odd number is 1, correct? And then next is x cube, then next is x power 5 plus minus alternate sign, and whatever is the power in the denominator you have to write the factorial. What about cos? It is an even function, so it start with x power 0. The very first even number is 0. X power 0, then alternate plus minus sign, all the even powers, and whatever is the power, here we have 2 factorial. Okay, so sine and cos is something which I have to. So now you understood now. See, e power x, so everybody have to remember. Done, ma'am? Yes, give me a big thumbs up, ma'am. E power x, not an issue. A power x, replace x by x ln a. Ln 1 plus x, ma'am, no factorial, will start with x, alternate sign, and x minus x square plus x by 2 plus x cube by 3 minus x power 4 by 4. Okay, and here sine and cos, I think, can you see sine and cos? Here all the odd powers, here all the even powers, and you know what, factorial is there, alternate plus minus sign is there. Okay, yes, all right, okie dokie. Chalo, are we ready? Are we ready for this question? Are we ready for this question? Ready for this question? I don't know why it is zooming in, zooming out. Let me just check, huh? Let me press 1. I think now it will not zoom. Hopefully. Okay, so we'll do a question based on expansion so that you get that confidence. Okay, first of all, again, 0 by 0 form spotted, everybody. 0 by 0 form spotted. Kya? Let's check, form check. You know what, in fact, form check might also give a lot of values. Okay, if I put 1 plus, this is 0. Okay, so this is anyway 0. What about this? This is nothing but 6 plus lambda. Okay, plus mu sine, this is also 0, and x minus 1 whole cube. Okay, all right. Now, one thing I can clearly see that this is extend to 1 and x minus 1 is actually bothering me. I am going to change the limit. Okay, so x is 1 plus. So, can I put x is equals to 1 plus t, where t is nothing but 0 plus. Allowed? It will make my job easier. First thing, that in here my whole expression will get very small. You know what, by this substitution you will realize, ma'am, this is so very easy. So x minus 1, wherever I see, I am going to put t, and 1 minus x, wherever I see, I am going to put minus t. Okay, let's start the thing, and limit t tends to 0, 0 plus. Okay, so this is x minus 1 t, 6 plus lambda cos t plus mu, okay, sorry, minus, negative sign, minus mu sine t. Why? Because this is 1 minus x, no? Whole upon t cube. Okay. Alrighty. Yes. T10 to 0 plus. Now this question became slightly easier. Okay. What I'm going to do is now cos t and sin t, if I am able to do the expansion now, this question will be absolutely easy. So t is right there. Okay. Then we have, sorry, this is t. So t. Actually, we have 60. Now, can you see? We have 60 plus lambda t into cos t. So, let me apply the cos t expansion. Cos t, ma'am, you told that it is an even function. So, it will be 1 minus t square by 2 factorial. Correct? Plus t power 4 by 4 factorial. That's it. Okay. One more tip that, ma'am, till when I should open the expansion? So, basically till t cube, maximum t cube. Okay. We do not want beyond that. So, we don't need that. In fact, even if you do not want, so write till t cube. T power 4 should not be there in your expression. Okay. Now, minus mu sin t. So, sin t, ma'am, t minus t square, sorry, t cube by 3 factorial. Ninja ma'am told that you have to open the expansion till your denominator. Denominator is t cube, right? So, t cube tak you have to open, and this is your whole upon t cube. Limit t tends to 0. Okay. All right. Ready. Step by step we are doing. Okay. Not a very difficult thing. Do you find it difficult? I don't think so. I have just done nothing. First of all, this x minus 1 was messing up with my brain. So, I just replaced it by t. Everywhere we are seeing x minus 1. Why don't we do that? Once we are done with that, just apply cos and sine expansion till when? Till t cube. Before t cube only. Less than t cube or equal to t cube. So, I have gone till t cube. Okay. Now, all I have to do is, I have to separate the terms. First of all, the very first thing, can I see any constant term over here? Let me find any constant term. So, ma'am, here so there is no constant term. Lambda t is already there. So, no constant. Here anyway, there will be no constant term. Okay. Here there will be no constant term. But here again, mu sin t. So, ma'am, again here also no constant term. Constant term doesn't even exist. Okay, next step. Can you find me all the terms with t? So, ma'am, yes, 60 is there. So, 6. Then lambda t is there. So, plus lambda. Okay, and minus mu. This is multiple of t. Now, find me t square term. So, ma'am, t square term. So, this is the done. Lambda t into 1 done. Now, if you multiply this is, ma'am, t cube. No, I am not looking for t cube. I am looking for t square. Okay, hold on. Ma'am, t square, there is no term t square. I can't find any t square. Okay, fine. Then, one more step ahead. T cube. Can you find t cube? Yes, ma'am. Lambda minus lambda by 2 minus lambda by 2. Okay, so this is minus lambda by 2. Here, minus plus mu by 6. So, it will be plus mu by 6 plus mu by 6 minus lambda by 2, and this is my t cube whole upon t cube. Everybody, can you see it? If not, I will actually move this thing. Now you can see. Okay. All right. Now hear me very nicely. Hear me very nicely. This over here is getting multiplied by t upon t cube. Separate out. See, what I am doing is separate out. T cube I am going to distribute. Okay, so t cube will be here and t cube will be here. Can I do that? If it is here, t cube cancelling out. But what is happening here? Ma'am, t and t is going to cancel out, but there will be t square. T is what? T is 0. That means something upon 0 square is there. Denominator is 0. That means this whole expression, ma'am, this whole expression will become infinity if denominator is 0. If this whole expression will become infinity, that means now whatever is this value, I don't care. But if this expression becomes infinity, that means, ma'am, my limit value will become infinity. But in the question, so they are saying -1. What I am saying is infinity. How is it possible? For that, please remember this thing in mind. Whatever term is giving you infinity, whatever term is disturbing your mental health, what do? You make it 0. So make this 0. You just have to make it 0. 6 plus lambda minus mu should be 0. This should go. Otherwise, if you do not make it 0, then what will happen? This will become infinity and disturbed your limit, and which will contradict the question. Yes, absolutely, Gokul. This has to go. You have to go. You are the disturbing element. How many of you raise your hands? You are disturbing the class and teachers tells you, go from here. Go out of the class. How many of you have actually received this punishment of, can you go out of the class? Stand outside the class. Anybody? That you and your friend are disturbing the whole class. So this is your whole class. This thing, 6 plus lambda minus mu. Lambda and mu, your friends, you are 6. These 3 people are disturbing the class. These 3 combined has to go out of the class. Right? How? To make it 0. So this is 0. And you know what? What about this? T cube cancels. So can you see this is the constant term? So mu by 6 minus lambda by 2 should be what? This should be equals to minus 1. This is the value of limit. Okay. So now 2 equations, 2 unknown. Come on, this so you can solve now. Yes, this you can solve. Okay, so mu is equals to lambda plus 6. So now if I am going to put mu is equals to lambda plus 6. Lambda plus 6 by 6 minus lambda by 2 is equals to minus 1. Solve it. So it is going to be 3 lambda minus lambda 2 lambda. 6, not this. Sorry, lambda plus 6 minus 3 lambda upon 6 is equals to minus 1. So minus 6, correct? Minus 2 lambda plus 6 is equals to minus 6. Minus 2 lambda is equals to minus 12. Lambda is equals to 6. Lambda is coming out as 6 and mu as 12. Lambda is 6, mu as 12. Lambda is 6, mu as 12. Okay. Hence option C. 2 equations, 2 unknown. Everybody can solve now. I will not help you in this. 2 equations, 2 unknown, class 9th question. Okay. Class 9th question. So lambda is 6 and mu is 12. Satisfying both the equations? Yes. Okay. And if it is not visible, I'll help you. Okay. Right? How many of you feel, ma'am, yes, not a difficult thing, slightly calculative is there, like after opening, collecting the terms and rewriting it, this part is slightly time taking, I would say, slightly concentrative, but is it lengthy? No, I don't think so. You just have to execute. Okay, now ready for the next question? By the way, let me tell you, it has happened with Ninja ma'am too, when I was in grade 9. And I was very like, my teenage years, I was a very different person. I used to just laugh wherever, everywhere. I don't care if it is a teacher, if it is a student, if it is a principal. If I have to laugh, I can't help it. I will just laugh like this, laugh like this, laugh like this. And when the teacher says, go, Namrata, go out of this class with your 3 triplets. Go. Okay. So with all my 3 girls, we used to stand outside the class. We used to watch the class and we used to like, again we used to laugh. I don't know. But it was something which was not in my control. My laugh used to just come. My giggles used to come. I used to do this. I used to do this. In my home also, my mom used to shout at me and then Beneath the table, I used to like get inside the bed also. There was a space under our bed. I used to get into the bed and laugh over there. Ma'am, how to find how many terms to open? Yes. Okay. How many terms to open? I told you. What is your denominator? Tell me. Denominator. T cube. T cube is your denominator. So open till T cube only. If you are getting, see, I got a T power 4 term, but I deleted it because I know that that term will not be useful for me. Okay. Here it was T cube. I know that after this I will get T power 5. I don't want to go there. So till your denominator. Till your denominator. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. One more on expansion. Can we do this? Okay. But you know what? Sometimes now in expansion, while applying expansion also, you have to be very clear also. Okay. Now this is slightly on a trickier side, by the way. Slightly on a trickier side. Okay. First of all, what will you do the moment you will check? The moment you will check, the moment you will see the question, suppose you are getting this question in JEE Main 2026, what will be the first steps? Comment. First step. First step. First step will be check the form. Now, all of you who will be skipping the check method, checking the form step, are going to get in trouble. I'll show you how. Okay, if you check the form, you will realize x0. Ma'am, this is going to go 0. Now, this is e power 0 is 1. So, this is gamma minus 1 upon sine 0 minus 0. So, ma'am, this is gamma minus 0 upon 0. What does that mean? Ma'am, form check mein 0 by 0 is not coming. What does that mean? You have to forcefully make it 0 by 0 because you know what? If you go and check all the indeterminate form, if you have to make this indeterminate, that's the fixed. And the only indeterminate form which is close to this is nothing but 0 by 0. It has to be 0 by 0. Otherwise, this is going to be not defined only. So if this limit, if you want this limit to exist, it has to be indeterminate first. Okay? Because you know what? Your denominator is 0. So numerator has to be 0. Gamma is equals to 1. Gamma should be 1. The moment you know that your gamma is 1, this is a major thing. That means this is go away. Go. Bye. Tata. Khatam. Tata. Bye. So now your question has become very simple. Sine square x square sine alpha x whole upon sine 2x minus beta x. Okay. All right. Now you can use your, what do we say, expansion game. Okay, so let's expand. X square is right here. Okay, and sine alpha x. So ma'am, alpha you told us odd. So it starts with alpha x minus alpha square x square by factorial 2 plus, alpha cube. Sorry. This is odd function, alpha cube. X cube by factorial 3 plus power 5 is there, but I am not sure till when I need to open. So I have kept it open-ended. I will add the terms. I'll think about it. Okay. Now upon sine 2x minus beta x. So this is 2x minus 2x cube by factorial 3 plus, and this is minus beta x. Okay. Alrighty, yes. One thing I can clearly see, can you also see that this is x square, so 1x, I am cancelling it out. 1x I am taking it from here also, and 1x I am taking it here also. Okay, so it is going to become what? 2 minus beta. Okay, 2 minus beta, x anyway cancelled out. And from here, this is what? X cube. So this is what? 2 cube, 8. So minus 8 by 6, x cube, x, 1x is gone, so x square and so on will be there. Okay, so let me just stay with this. And the numerator part will be what? Alpha x square minus alpha cube x power 4 by 6 and so on. Okay, now think about it. See, very clearly, if 2 minus beta is existing, then what will happen now? This x square and x square will become something else. See, understand, if you put 0, this is anyway becoming 0. Numerator is becoming 0. Can you see over here clearly? How many of you can see that numerator to ma'am is becoming 0 only? But if numerator is becoming 0, the whole expression will become 0. But that is not something which is given to us. How is this possible? For that, we need to observe this. If 2 minus beta goes away, then is the situation is, so 2 minus beta should be equals to 0. So 2 minus beta became 0. By the way, where is gamma? Gamma to is there. 2 minus, so beta is coming out as 2, and you know what? Now understand. When this is gone now, then x square and x square, this particular term, can you see alpha x square upon minus 8 by 6 x square is remaining. Okay. And now after this, so what is happening? X power 4 upon x square. So anyway, x square, this is anyway, all the terms will be 0. Okay, so this is getting cancelled out, and this is what? Minus 4 by 3, so minus 3 by 4 alpha. This is what your limit is going to become, and eventually 3 cancel, alpha is coming out as minus 4. Okay, alpha is coming out. Now you have everything. Alpha is minus 4. Okay, so over here, beta, where are you? Beta is 2, gamma is 1, and alpha is minus 4, so it will be plus 4. So 7, where are you? Option D, absolutely correct. Let me know what are your thoughts about this particular question. Okay. Okay. Now this, I agree, this is slightly tricky. Okay, in limits, we do not expect these kind of questions usually. Okay. All right. Not this question right now. Okay. Let me talk about 1 raised to power infinity form. Okay. So now we have, see, understand. We have seen rationalization. We have seen factorization also. We have seen series expansion as well, correct? Okay. Now we are going to see another form, which is 1 raised to power infinity form. Okay. So 1 raised to power infinity form, you know what? Very easy, not very difficult. In fact, this is easier than 0 by 0. This is easier by infinity, okay? This is easier than all your remaining forms. But you have to understand the technique or the formula behind it. First of all, 1 raised to power infinity, how will you get? So see, 1 plus x power 1 by x. Limit x tend to 0. Can anybody identify the form that, ma'am, yes, this is 1 raised to power infinity? How many of you feel that, yes, ma'am, I can get? This is, if I put x is equals to 0, I will be able to get 1 raised to power infinity, okay? So understand over here that how exactly to solve this, okay? First of all, we have to write limit x tend to 0 e. Ma'am, e? Yes. Whenever 1 raised to power infinity form is there, yes, Praneeth has written absolutely right. You have to do everything inside the power of e. So e you have written. Once that is done, then the power, you know what? This is infinity. This is what infinity is. This power is infinity. That power will have to come in front. So it will be 1 by x. Okay. And you know what? This is your infinity and this is your 1. 1 raised to power infinity. This is your 1. This is your base. So you have to bring this power in front and you have to subtract 1 from your base. Subtract 1 from your base. Okay. That's it. You are done. 1 cancel. X by x is 1. The answer is e power 1. So this limit is nothing but e. Okay. Just this trick. Just practice this. The moment you see 1 raised to power infinity, what to do? Write e. Bring that infinity. Bring that power in front and multiply. Subtract 1 from the base. What is base? Which was giving you 1. 1 plus x minus 1. That's it. Everything will fall in place. Okay. Are we ready to do this question now? JEE Main 2025 April attempters. Okay. Now many students will leave this question. Can you see that what is given, ma'am? My brain is not braining. But this question is easy only if you know the drill, you know the technique that, ma'am, okay, a question is given and a limit is given. Ninja ma'am told that whenever you see limits question, try understanding the form of that limit, because based on the form only you will apply the technique, no? Okay. So now it will be, okay, the moment I put, so see, let me check the form check. Form check is limit x tend to 0 is there. So I'm going to put x is equals to 0. So it is going to give me f of 2 plus 0, correct? And then we have 3 by 0. Okay. So ma'am, f of 2 plus 0 is f of 2. 3 by 0 is infinity. So ma'am, f of 2, where is f of 2, ma'am? F of 2 is 1. 1 raised to power infinity. 1 raised to power infinity. Okay, ma'am, this is 1 raised to power infinity form. Now, 1 raised to power infinity form, ma'am, we know how to do. Okay. So, what I am going to do is, I am going to rewrite limit x tend to 0. Ninja ma'am told, whenever 1 raised to power infinity form, we will see everything I am going to do in the power of e. Yes. And now, e is there. Now, 1 raised to power infinity. So, power will come in front. So, 3 by x will come in front. And you will subtract 1 from the base. That's it. This is what Ninja ma'am told. Subtract 1 from this. Okay. And this is going to give you e power alpha. So, ma'am, one thing we can clearly see, if we compare, this is 3 f of 2 plus x minus 1 upon x is equals to alpha. This is limit x tend to 0. So, I have removed e now. If I compare, this thing should be equals to alpha. So, that's what I have done. So, now this question is all about what? So ma'am, this question now is all about this limit. Ma'am, this is again a new limit. Let me check form of this limit one more time. So ma'am, if I put x is equals to 0, clearly this is 0 and f of 2 plus 0, 1 minus 1, ma'am, 0 by 0 form. 0 by 0 form. Now, you know what? How many of you are aware about this L'Hopital? Give me raise of hands. Aware about the L'Hopital? Whenever you see 0 by 0 form, if at all, you can differentiate numerator upon differentiate denominator. That's it. So L'Hopital, if I apply 3, f dash 2 plus x minus 1 derivative of 1 is 0 upon 1. Limit x tend to 0. Now put x is equals to 0. So ma'am, this is going to be 3f dash 2. 3f dash 2 is going to be alpha. So 3f dash 2 is 4. So 4 3s are alpha is coming out as 12. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, ma'am. Okay, now but alpha, they are not talking about alpha. They are asking something else. The question is slightly lengthier. Not trickier, but lengthier. So ma'am, y is equals to x, 4x cube. 4x cube minus or plus, not sure. The sign is missing. Let me check. Minus. This is a minus sign, okay? Minus. 4x square minus 4x square minus 4. 12 minus 7 minus 5. So plus 20x and minus 12. This is your y, okay? This is your y, correct, everybody? Now, y is equals to this, meets x-axis. How many times? So, y is equals to 4x cube minus 4x square. Then we have plus 20x minus 12. So, I need to plot the graph of this, or I need to understand or factorize maybe. So, you know what, in such questions, probably 1 or minus 1 is the, what do we say, 1 or minus 1 is the root. So, if I put 1, it is not giving me answer. But if I put minus 1, so this is minus 8 and this is plus 8. That means y is equals to x plus 1 is a factor. And you know what? If you dive deeper, you will realize 1 is the factor. So 3, x is equals to 3 is also a factor. And eventually x plus 1 is also a factor. Okay? X plus 1, x minus 3, x plus 1. 3 factors. Factorize the cubic. Okay, so if you're going to do that, clearly x is equals to minus 1, comma 3 are the 2 points where this will intersect x-axis to 2 points. Some people will think that this is a cubic equation, 3 is the answer. No, 1 is the repeated root, so meets the x-axis. That means, you know what, the graph, repeated root concept, the graph of this cubic will be just like this, minus 1 and 3. So this is touching and this is intersecting. So touching, I will also count touching because meets the x-axis. Touching and meeting are the same thing. But if they will ask intersect the x-axis, intersecting is something different. This is not intersection. This is touching. That's why they have carefully used the word meeting. So that's why option C is absolutely right. Okay. Let me know your thoughts about this question, everyone. By the way, like there is no school today, kya? No school today? Holiday today? Holiday today? Alright, so I think pretty much limits all variety questions we have covered, okay? Especially from JEE Main 2025, all questions we have covered, okay? Good job, one section done nicely. Are we ready for continuity now? Continuity, now please understand, if your limits is rock solid, now your continuity will automatically float. Continuity will automatically, yes, we can differentiate also. Definitely we can differentiate. Bunked, okay. All right. Yes. So now we'll start with continuity, and you know what? Continuity will not spend much time on continuity. No, not at all. No time on continuity. Today I am having fun. This session is absolutely fun because you know what? What I am thinking is that how to make you solve questions in JEE Main 2026. Can you see my red nose? I am having allergy. Okay, continuity. Very simple. See, first of all, the basic definition of limit is what? The basic definition of limit says that limit exists when the left hand limit, right, this is right hand limit and this is left hand limit is equals to L is equals to finite. So basically whenever left hand limit and right hand limit becomes equal and it is equals to finite, then you will say that limit exists. This is limit exist. Limit exist. Okay. But what about continuity? If f of 0 plus is equals to f of 0 minus is equals to f of 0, okay, if it is happening, or you can say not 0 but a, at x is equals to a, if somebody is asking you whether the function is continuous, so f function is continuous at x is equals to a if this condition is getting satisfied. Okay. Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. So over here, let's see. This function is continuous. Okay. Because the pen, can you see the nature of the graph? This is continuous function. This is not continuous. Why? Because you know what? If I draw the graph, it will be looking like this. Then I have to lift my pen and then draw this circle and then again continue. Discontinuous, right? Here f of 0 plus and f of a plus and a minus are equal, but f of a is different. That's why it is discontinuous. This is also discontinuous. This is also discontinuous. Over here, the function graph should not break. If there is a break point, the function will be discontinuous. This is the basic definition. Okay. All right. Yes. Perfecto. Now let's do one question, directly question. Why I am saying this, that let's do direct question, because you know what, all the continuity question are depending on just one definition which I have given you, f of a plus f of a minus is equals to f of a. This is the only thing we should know, and the basic concepts of limits are applicable over here. Okay. So ready for this question? Yes. Ready for this question? Okay. So again, you will feel that, ma'am, even if the chapter has changed, even if limits we are done and we are heading towards continuity, but ma'am, we are still studying limits only. Yes, just one step ahead, one more concept we are applying. Okay. Fx is this, be a continuous function at x equals to 0, then e power a is what? So basically they are asking about the value of a, that's it. Okay. Yes. So now what are we going to do is, first of all, we are going to apply the condition of continuity, which is f of 0 is equals to limit x tend to 0 plus f of x. This is your right hand limit, and it is equals to limit f of x tend to 0 minus left hand limit, right hand limit. I need to equate. F of 0, can anybody tell me? Yes, ma'am, 1 plus b is equals to limit x tend to 0 plus. 0 plus means x greater than 0. That means this x plus 4 power half minus 2 whole upon x plus e power 1 by 3 minus 2. Okay. And this is equal to 1 plus ax power 1 by x. Limit x tend to 0 minus 1 plus ax power 1 by x. Okay. Now you know what? We have to actually, we have this equation, triple equality. I think this is the most easiest thing to solve because this looks slightly complicated. Do you agree? So why not attack the easy one? Why not do the easy one? Let's attack this part. Can we check the form of this limit, everyone? So ma'am, if I check the form of this limit, it is going to be 0, 1 raised to power infinity form. So let's solve it. So ma'am, this is going to be equal to e power will come in front and you have to subtract 1 from this. So this is e power x. So this is e power a. So this is e power a is nothing but what? E power a is nothing but 1 plus b. Okay, and is equals to this. Now we need to actually calculate this limit. So the whole question is based on this limit. E power a is this limit only. We don't have to do anything. We just need to solve this. How will you solve that? That's the question. L'Hopital, expansion. How will we do that? So let me take this question on the next slide. Limit extend to 0 plus. Okay. X plus 4 power half minus 2 whole upon x plus e power 1 by 3 minus 2. Now you are going to tell me what to do, which technique you want to apply. Okay, by the way, this is x plus e power 1 by 3 minus 2. Okay, 0 by 0, so we can clearly see kya? Is it 0 by 0? Or maybe I have it is 0 by 0. See, if I put 0, so this is 2 minus 2. Sorry, there is some issue with this question also. Wait, because right now it is not becoming 0 by 0, so there is some issue. Wait, let me check. This is not E. This should be 8. Yes, this should be 8. This is not E. Sorry, this is 8. 8. Otherwise, it will not be 0 by 0, right? This is 8. Now, is it 0 by 0? Yes. Now it's correct. Okay. So, what do you want? Shall I go with expansion or L'Hopital? I feel that I will try with both the techniques. Okay. Let me first try with L'Hopital and make you happy if at all L'Hopital works. So, L'Hopital is 1 by 2 will come in front. And you know what? X plus 4 half minus 1. So this will be x plus 4 power 1 by 2 whole upon. Now this is 0 anyway. 1 by 3 will come in front. And this is x plus 8 power 2 by 3. Okay. So 1 upon. Okay. So eventually it will be what? 3 by 2. X plus 8 power 2 by 3. And x plus 4 power 1 by 2. Now you put x is equals to 0. So 3 by 2 is already there. 8 power 1 by 3 is 2. 2 square is 4. And this is what? 2. So clearly this is 3. L'Hopital. Oh my goodness. L'Hopital gave me the answer. 3. So what does that mean? E power a is, this is 3, right? This value. So this is 3. E power a is 3. Now they are asking, see, there is some issue with this question. E power a into b they are asking. B, C is also there, kya? Is there anything related to C? Okay, I think this is not, there is the C. Oops. There is some mistake in the printing mistake. This is not E, this is actually C, and they are asking this. E power A into B into C is what they are asking. Sorry. There is some mistake. X plus C. This is not 8. This is C. Okay. Now the moment, see, understand. Now if this is C, you do not know that this C is what? X plus C power 1 by 3. Now if you check, this is 0, form check, 0 upon C power 1 by 3 minus 2. So clearly C should be 8 in order to become 0 by 0. C should be 8, clearly, na? So this is 0 by 0. So C is equals to 8, so we have just saw. So now the thing is clear. This is, anyway, I have put 8. So this value is 3, correct? So now we'll actually start e power a. E power a is 3. This value is coming out as 3, right? E power a is 3. Then we have b. So let's calculate b. 1 plus b is equals to 3. So b is coming out as 2. So b is 2. And what about c? C is 8. 8 is a 16. 16 3 is a 48. 48 is the final answer. Oops. This question was easy, but because of the printing mistake, we just got stuck. Alrighty. Yes. Perfecto. Next question on your screen. Again, similar type of question. Can you see from continuity this type of question you will see? Ma'am, on what topic are you going to make next live? This is what you do. Tomorrow Diksha ma'am will take, you will ask, ma'am, what will you take next time? What will be the next year? What will be the next day? What will be the next topic? What will be next? Currently you are teaching, no, I am not going to study that. Next, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Okay. Okay, another question, similar category, similar type, if you can see. Continuous at x is equals to 0. So we know f of 0 is equals to f of 0 plus is equals to f of 0 minus. Okay, f of 0. F of 0 is 4. Limit x tend to 0 plus. 0 plus is this, x greater than 0. Let's put this 2 by x. And this is what? ln. Now you know what? I have a feeling of doing this. ln 2 plus k1x minus ln 2 plus k2x. Okay. And is equals to f of 0 minus. So this is also equal to this, which is okay. Now one trick I can actually give it to you. Actually, one trick which I already gave it to you, I can do that. Ready for that trick? Remember I told you whenever you find that kind of question, sine k1 plus x, 1x by x. So this is 2 by x. And this, you know what, you just have to remove sine. So this is k1 plus 1x plus k2 minus 1x. X anyway cancel. Plus 1 minus 1 cancel. So this is nothing but 2 k1 plus k2. This is your left hand limit already. 2 k1 plus k2 is your left hand limit. Okay, which is equals to 4. So clearly k1 plus k2 is coming out as 2. What about here? What about here? Again, I told you. So this is 2 plus. Now one disadvantage is that this is 2 plus. Okay. Or rather, it was a bad idea to open log a minus log b. Okay. So this should be what? Log of 2 plus k1x upon 2 plus k2x. Okay. So this is what? Log 1. Okay. All we have to do is inside this, see, understand, log of 1 plus 0 upon same 0 is 1. So we have to forcefully make it. We have to forcefully make it. Okay. What I'm going to do is, this is already 1. So what I'm going to do is, I am going to add 1 and subtract 1. So this is log 1 plus 0 upon same 0 is what we want. So basically upon same thing we are going to multiply, and that is going to be 1, but same thing we are going to multiply. So this is going to be what? 2 by x into this circle. So 2 plus k1x upon 2 plus k2x minus 1. Okay, this is what your thing is. So now 2 by x is already there. So this is 2 minus 2, 0. So k1 minus k2x. And you know what? This is 2 plus k2 x. Okay, is it visible? Let me check. If not, let me make it visible to you. Okay, so now x cancel, and if you put x is equals to 0, this is also gone, 2 also gone, k1 minus k2. So this is nothing but what? This limit is k1 minus k2, which is also equals to 4. So k1 minus k2 is 4. K1 minus k2 is 4. Okay, please understand this limit. I can explain you one more time if you are not able to understand this. Okay, just have a look. Okay, so clearly if you add 2, so k1 is coming out as 3 and k2 is coming out as minus 1. 3 comma minus 1. So 9 plus 1, 9 plus 1, 10, 10, 10. Where are you? Option B. Okay. See, understand. We'll start. Okay. This is, I have done this question with the technique, trick. Okay, one by one. First of all, how many of you understand this? Second one, ke liye L'Hopital if you want to apply, but yes, you can apply. Okay, let's do it with L'Hopital. Let's try it with L'Hopital. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, first of all, please understand. F of 0 is what? 4, ma'am. F of 0, 4. Everybody understood F of 0 is 4? Yes. Now F of 0 minus, that is left hand limit, I will calculate. Okay, left hand limit. So I told you now, whenever you see sine x by x kind of thing, sine you have removed. So this is what? K1, xx also gone. Can you see xx also gone? So this is K1 plus 1, K2 minus 1. 1 and 1 also gone. So this is just 2 K1 plus K2. So 2 K1 plus K2 is equals to what? 4. Because left hand limit and f of 0 is equal, no? So 2 K1 plus K2 is equals to 4. So K1 plus K2 is equals to 2. Everybody, you understood this? Okay, now the second, I think this one is problematic. So I will redo it for you. This one looks slightly problematic. I'll try it with L'Hopital. Okay. Let's do it with L'Hopital. But for L'Hopital, you know what? First of all, you have to open it. Log A minus log B. So it will become what? 2 plus K1x. Okay, minus log 2 plus K2x. Okay, let's now apply the L'Hopital. So here if I apply L'Hopital, you will get what? 2 by x. So 2 will be there. Log, derivative of log is what? 1 upon 2 plus K1x. And you know what? After this chain rule, you have to multiply K1 minus 1 upon 2 plus K2x. And K2 will be there. Okay, upon x, derivative of x is 1. Now if you put 0, what will you get, ma'am? This is the 0. This is also 0. Correct? If you put 0, what will you get? 2 times K1 minus K2 upon 2. So this is nothing but K1 minus K2 only. K1 minus K2 is what? 4. So this is also right here. And now K1, K2 are right in front of you. And you can do that. One student is asking, I am Botexe. Ma'am, why sign cancel in first limit? Please explain. I am Botexe. Tell me the truth. Were you there with me in this session from the beginning? No. No. You were not there. Yes, I am Botexe. Be very honest. You are coming in between and randomly attending any question, and I am doing some ninja technique and you're not understanding. Be very honest. Be very honest, huh? L'Hopital is easy? Yes, absolutely. You were there, so I told you whenever you see any limit, sine x by x, tan x by x, okay, basically tan x you can write x, tan 2x you can write 2x, so sine anything x you can write sine same x, because you know what, x is small. This I have given you the tip. Okay, all righty. All right, we'll start with differentiability. Let's take a quick break. Okay, let's take a quick break of 15 minutes. Okay, that was not the beginning, bro. I am but say, watch the complete session. You will understand all the ninja techniques. Okay, so let's take a quick break. Okay, and we'll start with differentiability and application of derivatives. So 2 chapters, we are done with 2 chapters. 2 chapters more to go. Okay, so timer. And when will you teach integration to uh, inte Am I audible? Come back, come back, come back. Let me do my study hairstyle so that no hair can trouble me. Not happening, huh? Chalo, no study hairstyle. Hair is not hairing. Brain is braining. Hair is not hairing today. Okay. All right. Let's start differentiability. So, you know what? We discussed how continuity is. Like the graph should not break. So, if you look at this question, if you look at this graph, this is a discontinuous graph. So, if it is a discontinuous graph, it is surely non-differentiable as well. Okay, but obvious. If it is discontinuous, it will definitely be non-differentiable. It can never be differentiable. Now, what about this? Is this discontinuous? Yes, ma'am. This is continuous. But is it differentiable? That we need to think. That we need to think. Okay. So this over here has a sharp corner. And you know what? Differentiability means what? Differentiability means that at any given point, if you are able to draw a unique tangent, okay, then the function will be differentiable. Or you can say that the function should not have breakpoints, the function should not have abrupt jumps, the function should not have a sharp corner. Sharp corner means non-differentiability. So this is non-differentiable. Okay. So this is graphical approach. If you can tell me, ma'am, again, sharp corner, non-differentiable, even though it is continuous. Because you know what, when we draw the graph, the pen is not broken. The graph is not broken, but it is non-differentiable. Here, the graph we can see is a smooth graph. Tangent can be placed over here. Hence, it is a differentiable. Okay, one more important point I would like to tell you, that if it is having a vertical tangent, suppose the graph is like this, and if it is having a vertical tangent, can you see this is a vertical tangent? So this over here looks like it is differentiable, but vertical tangent you are able to draw. Even if it is a unique vertical tangent, then also vertical tangent also is not allowed. Okay, not allowed. Alrighty, yes. Okay. And you know what? Let me give you the basic definition of NCERT definition of definition of differentiability. Let me be very honest with you. This is the basic definition of differentiability, which is very useful for advanced category problem. An NCERT definition, but you know what? JEE Main, very less JEE Main will use this definition, but advanced level problems or in the problems where we are getting stuck, we are going to discuss this. Let me tell you what is this. Suppose you are saying that my function is differentiable at x is equals to c. Suppose you are checking out at x equals to c. Okay, all you have to, what is the definition of differentiability, ma'am? Unique tangent. Okay, so what we will do is we'll try to draw a unique tangent on x is equals to c from left hand side, and we'll try to draw a unique tangent from x equals to c from right hand side. So right hand slope and left hand slope of the tangent should be equal. So this over here is left hand slope, which is left hand derivative, and this is right hand slope, right hand derivative. Okay, so let me write it over here. Suppose you are checking that at f of x at x is equals to c, you want to check whether your function is differentiable or not. Very simple. You have to learn this formula. Limit h tend to 0 plus. Okay, right hand derivative I am writing c plus h minus f of c whole upon h. This is your right hand derivative, is equals to limit h tend to 0 plus. Now you know what? Just replace h by minus h everywhere, that's it. So this is plus h, so this will become minus h minus h. If these two are equal and it is equals to finite value, then it is differentiable, okay? But are we going to use this definition very often? Very rarely, okay? I am going to tell you that mostly differentiability questions in JEE Main will be of graphical approach, okay? Graphical approach, especially differentiability combined with continuity also. And you will see that how gradually, if I am able to draw the graph, plot the graph, very easy, very less theory of differentiability is required. Just the understanding of concept is required. That's it. That's all. Okay. So this is the question, JEE Main 2025 January attempt question, and you will see that how just by plotting graph we can crack M and N both. Okay. So what this question is trying to say, let's see. Let GIF of x denotes the greatest integer function and M and N respectively be the numbers of points where the function f of x is equals to this. Now can you see, let me write, f of x is equals to GIF x plus mod of x minus 2. Okay, so I need to check the points of continuity and differentiability in this interval minus 2 to 3. Okay, minus 2 to 3. All right, so one by one we'll plot the graph. How many of you feel that, ma'am, plotting the graph is not cup of my tea, not my cup of tea? Plotting graph, I am going. Ninja ma'am, plotting graph, students leaving. How many of you actually think? So if you think like that, this question is going to change your perspective. This question will be like, oh, graph is not that difficult. In fact, ma'am, graph is so easy. I wonder I should get graph only questions. I will be able to do graph only questions better only. Yes? Okay. So do not get scared from the graph, because you know what? It is not that difficult. It's just that you have not picked the pen and you have not started plotting it nicely. You have not given enough attention to graphs. If you're not going to give enough attention, graphs are also not going to give you enough attention. Okay, they are going to scare you. So do not get scared. Just give it some time. Graph is like a girlfriend. If you are going to give time, she'll be happy. Graphs will be happy. If you're not going to give time, then she'll be after you. Okay? Yes? Alright. Chalo, let's start plotting the graph. Okay? How to plot the graph? It's an event. It's a proper function which we are going to conduct. Okay? First of all, I can clearly see that modulus has a critical point. So we know that mod of x minus 2 is equals to x minus 2 when x is greater than or equals to 2, and it is 2 minus x, or you can say negative of x minus 2. It will be this, x is less than 2. How many of you are actually agreeing on this? How many of you are aware of this modulus basic definition, that x minus 2 will become x minus 2 if x is greater than 2, and it will be open with negative sign if x is less than 2. Okay, now GIF of x, this is this GIF of x. GIF of x changes its definition on every integer. So I'll start with minus 2. Okay, first I'll take x belongs to minus 2, or you can say minus 2 to open bracket and minus 1. Okay, all right, yes, or I can say that open bracket. Why open bracket? I'll tell you. F of x will be what? Tell me. When your x, I'll draw the number line. Okay, I hope you know the concept of GIF. That if at all you are on any integer specifically, then the answer will be integer. Basically, if you are going to ask me GIF of minus 1, it will be minus 1. But if at all you are in between two integers, for example, you are between minus 2 to minus 1, suppose you are standing here. Okay, and now if you take GIF, so that GIF will be the leftmost integer. The very first integer in the left you are able to see. Hold on. Better. Yes. So if your value is minus 1 point something, your GIF will be minus 2. So in this particular interval, GIF of x will be minus 2. And you know what? Since here you are less than 2, okay? In this interval, you are less than 2. So this will always be what? 2 minus x. So answer f of x is coming out as minus x in this particular interval. Okay. Second, x belongs to minus 1 to 0. Minus 1 to 0. Now any number lying between minus 1 to 0, okay, will give you what? Minus 1. So f of x is equals to minus 1, and you know what? X minus 2 in this interval, because your x is still less than 2, na? So it will be plus 2 minus x. So this is 1 minus x. Okay, third, f of, now x belongs to, this is my 0 to 1, 0 to 1, between 0 to 1, right? 0 to 1. Now your, between 0 to 1, your GIF becomes 0. You all know f of x is 0. And you know what? Between 0 to 1, you are still less than 2. So this is plus 2 minus x. So this is 2 minus x. Third, fourth. Now you are at 0 to 1. So 1 to 2. X belongs to 1 to 2. So 1 point something GIF. Fx is what? 1 plus. Now you are still less than 2. 2 minus x. So that is 3 minus x. Okay. Fifth, if your x belongs to now 2 to 3 finally. So now you are greater than 2. Can you see this? So 2 to 3. So your GIF 2 point something is 2. So f of x is equals to what? 2 plus. Now this time, because now you are x is greater than 2 over here. So this will be x minus 2. So this is just x. Fx equals to x. Okay. So between 2 to 3, you are getting x. Alright. Yes. So now what do we have? We have this over here. Can you see? Between minus 2 to minus 1, we started with this. So we got minus x, then 1 minus x, 2 minus x, 3 minus x, and finally we got x. Okay. So now let's plot the graph. If you want to plot the graph, you can plot the graph. If you do not want to plot the graph, you can actually, without plotting the graph also you can solve. Okay. How? Let me tell you that over here. See, we'll check at what all points we are going to check. At what all points we are going to check whether the function is continuous or not. So let's check for continuity. Okay. I am going to check at x is equals to minus 1, 0, 1 and 2. X equals to minus 1, 0, 1 and 2. Let's start with minus 1. If I am going to put minus 1, what do I get? So if I put minus 1 over here in place of x, I am going to get 0. So f of minus 1 is 0. F of minus 1 less. Okay. Here if you put minus 1, you are going to get 1. So clearly this is discontinuous. I don't have to worry about any other values. Okay. This is giving me discontinuous. Now f of 0. Can anybody tell me what is f of 0? F of 0 is 2 minus 0. So 2. And f of 0, x less than 0. So f of 0 minus. If I put 0 over here, we are getting 1. So clearly discontinuous. Then again f of 1. Now so you can check. Okay, you put 1 in these two equations. 2 minus 1, 3 minus 1 are different values. So 1 may be discontinuous and x equals to 2 if you put. So if you put 2 over here, 3 minus 2 is 1. And here if you put 2, you're going to get 2 again. Discontinuous at all 4 points. That means point of discontinuity m is equals to discontinuous at 4 points. Now what about differentiability? See, understand. If the function is discontinuous at points, at these points, now the function will be non-differentiable at these 4 points also. So these 4 points are so definitely non-differentiable plus. Now are there any additional points? For that we need to just focus on the critical points. X is equals to 2, which is already we have covered. So I think n is equals to just 4. We don't have any more doubtful points left. At all points my function is discontinuous. So it is very good. If at all points my function is discontinuous, Definitely all points my function is non-differentiable. So answer will be what? 8. Okay. Tell me. Alrighty. Yes. So this type of graphical question you will more often see in your preparation. Okay. Are we ready for one more question like this? Can you see again another question wherein you have to define the function basically. Okay. All right. Now again this question, you know what? Doubtful points are the key points. If you see this question and you are not able to figure out that at what all points I need to check, then you would be in trouble. See, first of all, very good news in this question is you have a very limited x. X belongs to -1 to 2. Okay, in fact, if I draw this on the number line, we have -1, we have 0, we have 1, and we have 2, correct? Now, please understand 2x square, basic polynomial function, no trouble. X, basic polynomial function, no trouble. The trouble are these two. These two things are troublemakers. We know that GIF x is giving me trouble at all the integers. So, I will check at -1, 0, 1, and 2. But what about GIF of x square? GIF of x square will give me trouble when x square becomes an integer. So now think about it, x square is being an integer. So if x square being an integer, what does that mean? See, x square can't be negative. So my radar is this only. This is negative. X square is negative, not possible. So we just need to focus on this. Now tell me, x square is integer. So x square will be 1. Okay, so first of all, x square will be 0, 1 and 2. So this will give you x is equals to 0 and 1 and minus plus minus 1 and x is equals to plus minus root 2 also. Okay, plus minus root 2. Understand, minus root 2 is not even possible. Very good news. Minus sign rejected. Only plus root 2. So I can see clearly that one more x, which everybody might forget, is square root of 2, 1 point something. So root 2 is something which I need to check. So I think now my doubtful points are 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 points are doubtful points where I will check. And you know what? Discontinuity we need to check. Non-differentiability also not. Discontinuity. Okay. So we'll start with one by one. Okay. F of -1 and f of -1 plus. Okay, anyway, I can't go in the left hand side of -1. So f of -1 and f of -1 plus. These two things I am going to understand. So f of -1 will be 2 times -1 square plus -1 plus GIF of -1 exact square and minus of -1. Okay, so it will be what? 2 minus 1. So this is 1. Okay, this is what? Plus 1. What about this? -1 square 1. So this is 1. So this is coming out as 3. Okay. What about this? -1. Slightly greater than -1. Slightly greater than -1. Again, this is 2. Again, this is -1. If you put any number which is slightly greater than -1, it is going to give you -1 slightly greater. So it is going to give you a fraction. -0.9. -0.9 square. -0.9 square is again a fraction and GIF of fraction. So this time it is going to give me 0 and this is also give me 0. So eventually it is 1. That means the function is discontinuous at -1. So discontinuous. Okay, check it nicely, slowly. Do not rush in such questions, especially on this particular part. Okay, over here. Now at x equals to 0. So now at 0 pe to I need to check everything. F of 0 first of all. F of 0 is 0, 0. Exact 0. F of 0 is 0. F of 0 plus. 0 plus if you are going to put again 0, 0, 0 and 0. But f of 0 minus. Try to put this and you will see the difference. 0 minus. So 2 into 0 square 0. This is also 0. 0 minus square. Anyway, there is a square. 0 minus means slightly towards left of 0. Minus 0.1. Minus 0.1 square is what? Square is there, so it will become plus. So this is also 0. 0, 0, 0. And what about this? This is a game changer. If you put any negative quantity over here, this will become minus 1. So minus minus plus 1. That means discontinuous at x equals to 0 as well. Okay, now put 1. If you're going to put very simple, 2 plus 1, 3, 3 plus 1, 4, 4 minus 1. F of 1 is 3. Now I need to check f of 1 minus, because you know what? 1 minus will be the game changer, not the 1 plus. Okay. So if you put 1 minus, you'll get 2 plus 1, 3. 1 minus if you put, that means 0.9. 0.9 square is what? Again a fraction, so 0 and 0.9, so this is 0. So this is also coming out as 3. But what about this 1 plus? If you could put 1 plus, f of 1 plus. So 2 plus 1, 3. Okay, 1 plus if you're going to put, you're going to get what? Plus 1 and 1 plus minus 1. So this is 3. So that means continuous at this point. And similarly at root 2 and 2, you're going to figure it out. Okay. We have root 3 as well. Oh, root 3 is also there. Oops. Root 3 is also in line. Okay. So discontinuous at minus 1, they are not giving. At minus 1, it is not. Yeah. At minus 1, check now. At minus 1, I am to getting, see, 2 minus 1. Then this is what? Plus 1. So 2. 2 plus 1, 3. 3 is correct. F of minus 1 plus. So minus 1 plus. Slightly greater than minus 1 if you go, it will be 2 minus 1. Slightly greater if you go. Okay, left to you can't go. Slightly greater. So this is minus 0.9 square. Oops, this is something actually. So this is minus 1. And this is 0. 2 minus 1 minus 1. This is 0. Minus 1 pe I am getting discontinuous. Hold on. Minus 1 pe let me check one more time. Okay. So minus 1 pe, so 2 into minus 1. So this is 2 minus 1. Now minus 1 slightly greater. So minus point something and square, it will make it positive. So that's why it is 0 and negative sign. Now minus minus 1. So it is going to be what? 1 plus 1, 2 I am getting. Why am I getting 2? Minus 0.9 square is anyway going to be positive. So this is going to give me 0. And this is negative. So minus 1, this is correct. And if I put minus 1 over here to 1. So this is to giving me discontinuous. Anybody else who is getting continuous? See, 2 minus 1, 1. 1 plus 1, 2. And from here, let me check one more time. If I put minus 1 directly, so this is 1 and this is 1 plus 1, 2 and 2 and this is 2 plus 1, 3. 3 I am getting. Discontinuous, na? F of minus 1 I have calculated wrong. Kya? See, this is 2, correct. And this is minus 1. So 2 minus 1, this is 1. Okay. Now minus 1 square is 1. So this is what? 1. So this is 3. Sorry, 1 plus 1, 2. 2. And what about this? If I put minus 1, I'll get minus 1. So plus 1. So plus 1 only. Okay. So 1. 1 plus 1 plus 1, 3. Correct, no? Have I done something wrong? Okay, let's check minus 1 one more time a little later. Let's talk about 0. 0 pe I am getting 0 pe. Okay, 0, x is equals to 0 is discontinuous, x is equals to 1 continuous. By the way, x equals to root 2 we need to check, root 3 also we need to check. Okay, so this is discontinuous only, right? And f of 2. So root 2 and root 3 again if you're going to check now, so in these 2 points this is going to give you discontinuous. So you know what your function will be discontinuous at, let me write, at x equals to minus 1, then 0, then root 2 and then root 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 points. Option C is absolutely correct. Okay, I'll show it to you also. See, this is the solution. Yeah, so you can check. We have done correct. See, f of minus 1 is 3, f of minus 1 plus 1 is 2. So this is correct. 0 pe we have checked. So this is coming out as discontinuous. 1 pe it is continuous. We can check continuous. Okay. Then you check it at root 2. Okay, x equals to root 2 and root 3. You will realize that on these 2 points also it is discontinuous. So now you know the drill. You will be able to pull this question off. Okay. Now one more question on continuity, but you know what? This is based on limits. This is based on limits. Can you see? Now I think everybody who was attending my session since the beginning will be able to do this question. Yes? All right. Yes. So this is f of x is equals to sine 3x plus alpha sine x minus beta cos 3x upon x cube. Okay. So clearly we are going to apply expansion. Sine 3x odd function 3x minus 3x cube by 3 factorial. Okay. Plus alpha sine x, x minus x cube by 3 factorial. Correct? Minus beta, now this is cos. So cos is an even function. It will have 1 x square and x power 4. So 1 minus 3x by 2 factorial square. That's it. After that it will be power 4, which we do not want. Okay. So this is done, and upon x cube. Okay. So I think this is your what? Limit x tend to 0 is equals to nothing but f of 0. So basically what I'm trying to apply over here is that function is continuous. So what we are trying to say is f of 0 will be nothing but limit. If a function is continuous, we know the definition. F of 0 will be limit of the function at x equals to 0. So f of 0 will be calculated by this. Okay. So now what to do? Everybody, what to do? You will have to collect. First of all, do we have any constant value? Yes, ma'am, we have minus beta. So minus beta is the constant value. Okay, all right. Now next, do we have any x value? Yes, ma'am, x value I have 3x, alpha x, that's it. So plus 3 plus alpha x. Okay. Now, do you have any x square value? Yes, ma'am, we do have minus minus plus. So, plus 9 by 2 beta x square. Okay. Do you have any cube value? Yes, ma'am, cube value too. We have 2 values, 2 cubic values. So, this is 3 cube, 27 by 6. Or you can say 9 by 2. Yes, 9 by 2 x cube. So, plus 9 by 2 x cube and minus alpha by 6 x cube. So this is your x cube. Whole upon we are already having x cube. Limit x tend to 0. I told you that except x cube term, everything else will be 0. So beta will be 0. 3 plus alpha will be 0. Beta is already 0. So this is also gone. All the terms which are not x cube will be 0. So beta is 0, first thing, and then second alpha plus 3 is also 0. Okay, and you know what, and finally your answer will be what? Third, limit value. Limit answer will be what? Which is equals to f of 0 is equals to what? 9 by x cube cancel na. So 9 by 2 minus alpha by 6. 9 by 2 minus alpha by 6 will be your answer. Clearly alpha is what? Minus 3. If you put minus 3 over here, it will be what? 9 by 2 plus 1 by 2. 9 by 2 plus 1 by 2 is what? 10 by 2. 10 by 2 is what? Hold on, we have a negative. over here, minus 9 by 2, right? This is minus 9 by 2 and minus, yes. So minus 9 by 2 minus or plus 3 by 2. So minus 9 by 2 plus alpha is equals to minus 3. So minus 9 by 2 plus 3 by 6. Minus 9 by 2 plus 1 by 2. So answer is minus 9 by 2 plus 1 by 2. What is the answer? Minus 8 by 2, which is minus 4, option C. Tell me. Correct? Clear? One more question. Okay, let's solve this. Okay. So let me just clear this. This is 72 power x minus 9 power x minus 8 power x minus 1 in the numerator. And let me remind you that a power x minus 1 upon x is log of a limit x tend to 0. I want all of you to solve this question. Okay? Quickly solve this. Yes, if you are able to solve this JEE Maths 2025 PYQ, that means you'll be able to do very good, like good questions. JEE Maths 2026, I think, will be clear to you. You'll be more confident and I'll be more confident on you. Yes. So now I think clearly it can be factorized. This is what? 8 into 9. So 8 power x, 9 power x, minus 9 power x, minus 8 power x, minus 1. Okay. So now if you actually take 9 power x common, 8 power x minus 1, minus 1 if you take common, 8 power x minus 1. So this is actually 8 power x minus 1, 9 power x minus 1. So this over here, can you see? This is x equals to 0. So f of 0, okay, f of 0 is equals to limit of 8 power x minus 1, 9 power x minus 1 whole upon root 2 minus root 1 plus cos x. Okay, all right, x tend to 0, which is nothing but a ln 2 ln 3. And you know what? Now please understand, I need an x for this expression so that it will become log 8. I need an x for this expression so that it will become log 9, and I need x square. So this is what? Including this is log 8, log 9. So log 8, log 9. Okay. And now I told you rationalization trick. Rationalization trick says that you want to rationalize this. So in the denominator now it will be a minus b. Okay. So it will be 2 minus 1 minus cos x. So this will be 1 minus cos x. And you know what? In the numerator, opposite direction, just apply positive sign over here and put x is equals to 0. So for that, root 2 plus root 2, it will be 2 root 2. And let's not forget we have x square also over here, so that this will become what? 1 by 2. So it will be 2 in the numerator. So the answer will be what? Understand? Finally, a log 2 log 3 is equals to log 8 is what? 3 log 2. Log 9 is what? 2 log 3. And you know what? This is 2 root 2 and this is 1 upon 2. This is your answer. Okay. So now log 2, log 3, log 2, log 3 cancel. And your a is coming out as a is equals to what? 3 2s are 6, 6 2s are 12, 12 2s are 24, 24 root 2. So a is coming out as 24 root 2. So a square will be 24 square into 2. So 4 4s are 16. 486 into 2. So this is going to be what? 6 2s are 12 and 8 2s are 16, 17. 4 4s are 486 or 586? 24 square. Anyway, do the calculation. A square. What's the answer? A square will be 1152. Yes. Okay. Yes. 586. Yes. So it is 586 into 2. Okay. So this is 1152. Clear? Rate this question, by the way, alpha or not, ma'am. Can we use L'Hopital? Where do you want to use L'Hopital? See, if at all no, you can't. L'Hopital you want to use, but why do you want to use L'Hopital? L'Hopital is difficult. You feel that steps are easy. We just need to differentiate. Can you see the expression? If you're going to differentiate, chain rule you keep on applying. Tomorrow you will wake up and you will come, Ninja ma'am, are you here? I am done applying L'Hopital. Oh, it was yesterday. Today Disha ma'am taking inorganic class. You are writing in tomorrow's inorganic class. Ma'am, L'Hopital done, ma'am, L'Hopital done. That's why I don't suggest L'Hopital everywhere. Okay. Another question, another day. Let's see how many of you can do this. F of x is equals to 1 minus cos 2x upon, what is this? X square, where x is less than 0. Alpha, x is equals to 0. Beta root 1 minus cos x upon x. X is greater than 0. Okay, so I think alpha is something when x equals to 0, left hand limit, right hand limit, right? So this is very clear. Can anybody see left hand limit LHL f of 0 minus is what? So this is 2x. I need 2x whole square. So I need 4 and 4. So now this is Ninja ma'am's favorite limit, half, 4 by 2. So 1 by 2 into 4, which is 2. Okay. F of 0 clearly given as alpha. What about this? What about this? Can you see x is greater than 0? So no issues. X is anyway positive. Can I write this as square root of x square? So this will be what? Tell me. Ninja ma'am's favorite limit, 1 minus cos x upon x square, half. So this is beta by root 2. This is happening inside the root. So f of 0 minus is beta into 1 by root 2. Okay, beta by root 2. So clearly alpha is coming out as 2, which is 4. Okay, alpha square is 4. Beta by root 2. Now understand. Beta by root 2 is equals to 2. That means beta is 2 root 2. 2 root 2 square is 8. 8 plus 4, 12. Where are you? Can you see? Within 10 seconds, you can get the answer. And you say ki maths is lengthy. Maths is lengthy. Some questions are not lengthy. And I'm not showing you random questions. I am showing you all the questions which were asked in JEE Main 2025. And I'm showing you. I'm not just telling you, I'm just showing you. By the way, okay. Let's do one more question. One more question. Yes. And then we'll be done with continuity, differentiability, and the last part will be application of derivatives. Application of derivatives, how many of you are scared? Let me know. That ma'am, application of derivatives, so we don't go there. That if application of derivative is this where, ma'am, we to go this. If application of derivative is here, I'll go there. How many of you are sitting and actually feeling like this? That ma'am, application of derivative, so I will leave anyway. This is the later job. Today you will see how application. This is the later job. Today you will see how application. Power cut happened. And then power is back also. Yes, we'll restart. Yes, there was a power cut. Can you see my device is restarting? Let me save this first, okay? Differential calculus. Annotate. Okay. By the way, how is the vibe? What do you think? You have done like LCD, limits, continuity, differentiability. We are doing since 3 hours, right? What do you think? If at all you will get the question, will you be able to do that? How, like, what do you think that questions are doable or not? Are you scared of this chapter, or do you feel that no, I will be able to do that 100%, or you feel that sometimes yes, sometimes no? How is the vibe of this chapter? uh, Bharat is saying definitely yes. 2 Bharat I can see. 3 Bharat. 2 Bharat. Yes, Gokul to is saying yes. He's liking it. AOD, it will get started now. I think we are done with 3-4 questions from LCD. And most probably we are going to move towards application of derivatives, okay? So let me just check if at all any question is there. Like this, like this, like this. This is done. So many questions we have done, huh? Good job, good job. Okay, one more question. One different kind of question I have, okay? Now, for all of those who actually have studied functions chapter nicely and who have attended my sessions of functions, relations and functions, mostly I have told you that functional equation is very much important, okay? And can you see functional equation question and limits is right here. So this is more of a functions question, okay? So how to first of all understand that what is this question trying to say? Limit is very small portion of it. The first thing is that you need to figure out limit extend to 0 fx. Basically, using this equation, I just want my f of x, okay? I just want my f of x. So can anybody tell me how to get f of x from these kind of equations? Yes? Absolutely. To solve this, you have to replace x by 1 by x. and rewrite this. So it is going to be f of 1 by x minus 6f of x 35 by 3x minus 5 by 2. Okay. Now you have to eliminate f of x 1 by x. You don't want f of 1 by x. So basic class 9th elimination method we are going to use. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to multiply 6 throughout this equation. So this is your 6, this is one more 6, this is also 6, this is also 6. I have multiplied 6 throughout. And you know what? I am going to add now. The moment you're going to add, what you're going to get is fx minus 36 fx. So minus 35 f of x. This and this 6f1 by x, 6x1 by f cancel. It is equals to what? Now this is 3 1s are 3 2s are. So this is 35 by 3x minus 5 by 2. I'll talk about it later. This is plus, because we are adding 70x minus 5 by 2, and you know what, this is minus 15. Okay, so this is 30 minus 35. So this is minus 35 by 2 eventually if you solve it. Minus 35 by 2. 35 if you want to cancel. 35, this is 2, this is 35. So your f of x is right away coming. Can you see how easy peasy this question is if you know the technique, if you know the solving part of this particular question, if the calculations are done right, then f of x will be negative sign. I will transfer minus 1 by 3x. Then it will be minus 2x plus 1 by 2. Okay. Clearly, we can see that we want 1 upon alpha x over here. So this is f of x plus 1 by 3x is equals to 1 by 2 minus 2x. Now if you apply limit x tend to 0 both the sides, you will get your answer. If you put 0 over here, you will get 1 by 2. Okay, so clearly beta is coming out as 1 by 2 and alpha is coming out as 3. So 3 plus 2 into 1 by 2 will be 4. Answer is 4. Okay. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Yes. Alright. Another question on your screen. Another question. This is the question. Okay. Infinity by infinity form, which we have not tackled, by the way. Infinity by infinity is something which we have not studied while studying limits. So I am covering it right now. If not then why not do it right now? Okay. It's just, there is just one technique that you need to know if you are solving infinity by infinity. Okay, let me check the data first. Okay, this is x by 2. All right. So one thing I would like to tell you that first of all, this is an infinity by infinity form. Okay. So whenever infinity by infinity form is given to you and there is a polynomial involved, okay, x tend to infinity. So I am actually handling this part a little later, this right here, 2x square minus 3x plus 5 whole upon 3x square plus 5x plus 4. This is a one thing, and this limit x tend to infinity, this is 3x minus 1 upon 3x plus 2 power x by 2. This is also okay. Both over here are x by 2. Can I do that? Yes. What about this? What kind of question is this? So this is again infinity by infinity form. Okay. Right. Okay. And this is, if you notice it carefully, this is 1 raised to power infinity form. This is 1 raised to power infinity, and this is infinity by infinity. Okay. I'll tell you the ninja technique to solve infinity by infinity. Ninja technique is very simple. Ninja technique says that whenever the power of numerator and denominator are same. Are they same? Yes, ma'am. Infinity by infinity, degree is same. Just write highest power coefficient upon highest power coefficient in numerator and denominator respectively. That's it. So answer will be 2 by 3. This particular thing is done. Now let's focus on 1 raised to power infinity. So 1 raised to power infinity, ma'am, again very clear. You have told us E, write E. This power which is becoming infinity will come in front, x by 2. And you have to subtract 1 from this base. 3x minus 1, 3x plus 2 minus 1. Okay. So this is 2 by 3 e power x by 2, and this is what? 3x cancel. So minus 1 minus 2 is minus 3 upon 3x plus 2. Okay, if I have taken the LCM. So again, can you see this is what? If you multiply, this is again x. So now again infinity by infinity form, can you spot? Ninja ma'am told again. Infinity by infinity form, degree of numerator denominator same, so the answer will be 2 by 3. E power 1 by 2 is already there, right? So root e basically, so e power 1 by 2 is already there. What about this? So minus 3 upon 3, highest power coefficient upon highest power coefficient, so this is minus 1. So this is 2 by 3 e power minus half, which is equals to 2 by 3 root e. 2 by 3 root e. 2 by 3 root e, option B. See how easy things are using ninja technique. Okie dokie. Yes. All right. One last question and then we are done with all PYQs of LCD. All PYQs of LCD. Okay. See, understand. Consider the function and number of point of continuity and differentiability is what they are looking for. Basically, e power minus log of x, mod of x. Sorry, minus mod log x. This is your function. Please understand. Tell me one thing, that e power something, is it something which is not allowed over here? See, this is actually 1 upon e power mod log x. Okay, we clearly know that denominator cannot be 0, can never be 0. But you know what? E power something is anyway never 0. So we don't have to worry about it. Basically, what I'm trying to say is exponential is not making any problem over here. We just need to focus on mod of log x. Individually, mod of log x is making any trouble. Where exactly it is making any trouble? So let me just plot the graph of mod of log x. Okay. Mod of log x looks like this. So this is your log x. Mod of log x look like this. This is your mod log x. Okay. Now continuous and f is non-differentiable is what they are saying. X equals to 0, so not even there is in your thing. So continuity, if you talk, continuity. So this function is continuous everywhere. That means m, the point of discontinuity is not there. M is 0. And point of differentiability we can see is that x equals to 1. So m is 0, n is 1. Very simple question. Option B. Okay. So this is very simple. See, understand. First of all, we realized that 1 upon e power mod log x. Mod log x is what we are looking for. This is mod log x. Okay. So m is equals to 0 because function is everywhere continuous. And n is equals to 1, non-differentiable at just this point. Okay. This is what they are plotting the graph of 1 by x. Okay. Anyway, I have plotted the graph of mod of log x. Same thing. Okay. They are talking about derivative and I am talking about something else. Okay. Now tell me very honestly, how ready are you for what do we say? Application of derivatives. How many of you are ready for application of derivatives? Because I think we are not going to take more than 30 minutes, 40 minutes to solve each and every PYQ of AOD. AOD is simple. Some questions might be tricky, but again, questions are tricky. Concepts are very simple. Some question might be tricky. Okay, ready? All right. Rate measure. Now, rate measure problems, so I can only tell you just by showing those problems. There is no other way that I can actually do rate measure problems by just explaining you theory, because they are purely based on geometry. And yeah, so that's how it is. Let's read the question. To be very honest, even I have not done these type of questions, right? This question, I mean, JEE in 2025, I have not solved it till I am also watching this for the very first time. A spherical chocolate ball has a spherical chocolate ball. Okay, so there is a sphere. Sphere is there. Okay, spherical chocolate ball has a layer of ice cream of uniform thickness. Okay, so on that we have a layering. Okay, so there is a sphere. Okay, sphere of ball, dairy milk, you know, and on that they have done an ice cream coating, uniform coating of thickness something. When the thickness of the ice cream layer is 1 centimeter, the ice cream melts at the rate of 81 centimeter cube per minute. Okay, so thickness, whenever they are saying that thickness is 1 centimeter, it is melting. So though if ice cream is melting, it is, they are talking about, obviously they are talking about volume. Sphere is there, surface area will not talk. 3D figure, sphere has a volume, okay, not surface area. Okay, and can you see, this is what dV by dt they are giving is nothing but 81 centimeter cube per minute. Okay, and the thickness of ice cream layer 1 decreases at the rate of 1 by 4 pi centimeter per second. The surface area of the chocolate ball without the ice cream layer is, okay. All right. Surface area of the chocolate, okay. Understand, surface area of chocolate. So surface area of a sphere, surface area, suppose, see, understand, this is your r radius, this is your r, this is your r, complete let us say that this is your r. So surface area is 4 pi r square. So we are talking about chocolate, so 4 pi r minus 1 square. Basically, I want to know the radius r. Okay. So dV by dt is given volume. Volume. Okay. Volume of a sphere. Can anybody tell me? 4 by 3 pi r cube. Can I differentiate and use this? So dV by dt is equals to 4 by 3 pi 3 r square dr by dt. Okay, so this is what 81 is equals to 4 pi r square. 4 pi r square dr by dt is also given to you. 1 by 4 pi. So clearly 4 pi cancel. So this is r square is, r is nothing but 9. The moment your r is 9, now you can put, this is 4 pi 9 minus 1, 64. This is your answer. So 64 into 4 is 256 pi, option B. Yes? Tell me. See, basically, understand this point over here. These questions, please understand this. The moment you will see this question in JEE Main, if I were at your place, I will not attempt this in the beginning, because this length of this question is very big. And you know what? Please understand this point. When I am starting mathematics paper, my agenda is to gain marks in first 10 minutes so that I can become calmer eventually after 10 minutes. Suppose if your 10 minutes are very good, na, then your next 10 minutes will also be good. If your 10 minutes are ruined, then you will be more chaotic. Now, reading this whole paragraph and understanding will need some patience, right? I don't have patience in the beginning, especially. I want marks. Zero patience, full marks. So, because even though this question is easy, but this reading this will take more time, and maybe I will not be able to understand because at that time, brain is less braining. Okay. So I will keep this question for a calmer pace. Okay. I will only do those questions which I am able to see and I am just quickly able to solve it. This is a question, solving is very small, but reading and understanding is very much. Before picking up pen, you have to read and read one or two times to understand what they are trying to say. Okay, that's why these kind of question I would highly say that not to be done in the beginning. Okay, all right. Rate measure, I am looking for one more rate measure question. If at all it is there, then we'll go for increasing and decreasing. No, I think only one question on rate measure. Basically, rate measure questions are also very less. So, yes, not like maybe it may be possible that this type of questions are not even there in JEE Main. Okay. Yes, PDF will be shared today, today is Tuesday, right? Let me check. So today you might be getting that Ved AI PDF, right? By the way, are you using Ved AI? Yes, Ved AI PDF you will be getting. Ved AI PDF. Okay. So now please understand. Application of derivatives officially I am starting now. Okay. And I am not going to take more than 30 to 40 minutes of yours to. Yes, my nose turned normal. Yeah. Anyway, what I was talking about is 30 to 40 minutes back to back. We are going to solve application of derivative problems. This chapter is more of a problem solving and then understanding the concept rather than first let's tackle on concept and then problems. Okay. This whole chapter is all about solving all the types of problems so that every problem will give you a new perspective. But you know what? Theory wise, very limited theory. Using very limited theory, you can actually solve the problems. Okay. Now, two categories from application of derivatives are so important, I cannot even tell you. Number one is increasing and decreasing function. Number two is maximum and minimum. So first, we'll tackle increasing and decreasing function. 3 to 4 questions we are going to solve so that we understand the whole concept. Okay, ready. Increasing and decreasing functions. Okay. So see, there are multiple definition. We are going to go by the definition one by one. Basic definition of an increasing function is what? That if at all you have an x1 and if at all you have x2. Okay. Here x1 value is less, x2 value is greater. If we can see. Okay. This is your x-axis. So x1 is obviously less value, x2 is greater value. So you know what? Value at x1 will also be lesser. This is f of x1. And value at x2 will be greater. So this is how the function will become increasing. So if x2 is greater than x1 now, then f of x2 will be greater than f of x1. Okay. So bigger value of x, that means bigger value of y. Smaller value of x, that means smaller value of y. Now, yes, so this is strictly increasing. Now, if you want your function to be just increasing, so that will actually include this type of behavior, that the function either increases, suppose this is x1, this is x2, okay, this is x1 and this is x2, all right, x1 and x2. So at x1, can you see this is a smaller value, so y value will also be smaller, x2 is a bigger value, okay, so y value will also be bigger, and there is x3 which is even more bigger value, but can you see that x3 and x2 are same? So basically either the value should increase or remain same. That will be the definition of increasing function, also known as non-decreasing. Constant function comes under the heading of increasing function. Similarly, if I talk about decreasing function, do I need to tell you? Now you are very smart, I know, x1 and x2. Now the value is smaller, x1 value is smaller, but the y value is bigger. x2 value is bigger because it is coming on the right hand side, but value is smaller. So x2 greater than x1, but f of x2 is less than f of x1. And same over here, decreasing function will look like this. Either the value should decreasing if I go from left to right, or it will remain constant. That will also be fine. Okay. All right. Yes. So this is how the concept of increasing and decreasing function. But will that help in problem solving? Very less. The knowledge will help, but this particular thing which you are right now seeing on the screen is going to help you more. This is going to help you more. Okay, what is this? Let's understand. Suppose a function is strictly increasing, all you have to do is its derivative should be greater than or equals to 0. Okay, yes, if a function is strictly decreasing, derivative should be less than or equal to 0. Okay, all right. So now what we are going to do is we are going to handle increasing and decreasing function over here. Okay, yes, chalo. Let's solve the question one by one. One by one questions will be done. Okay. Now, as per the question, let 2, 3 be the largest open interval in which your function is strictly increasing. Okay. So, let me write the function f of x is equals to 2 log x minus 2, correct? Minus x square plus ax plus 1. Okay. Right? This is your fx. Now, as per the question, your function is increasing. In which interval? In 2, 3. So, can I say that my f dash x will be greater than or equals to 0? In 2, 3, can I say that? Yes. So, let's apply this technique. F dash x will be what? 2 upon x minus 2 minus 2x plus a. This should be greater than, strictly increasing, by the way, they are saying now. So, strictly increasing means strictly greater than 0. Let's do that for now. Okay. So, this is strictly greater than 0 in 2 to 3. So, now what to do? Over here is two to 3. All right. So, it is 2 to 3, correct? So, 2 to 3. This is the anyway positive. Or shall I take LCM? Okay, let's take LCM. X minus 2. Okay. And we have 2 minus 2x, x minus 2 plus a, x minus 2. Okay. See, this is anyway positive in this interval. Okay. So, this we can remove it from here. This is greater than 0. Okay. So, now this is 2 minus 2x square plus 4x plus ax minus 2a greater than 0. Okay. So, this is greater than 0. Quadratic equation is greater than 0. Okay. So, now we have minus 2x square. Okay. Then we have plus 4 plus ax. Okay. Then we have plus 2 minus 2a. greater than 0. Can we split this? Can we split this? Let's try to split. Okay. So minus 2x square plus 4 plus ax. Okay. Plus 2 minus 2a is greater than 0 for x belongs to 2 to 3. This is your agenda. Okay. This is only in this interval. Only we are very sure that only in this interval, because largest open interval, that means after 3 it is not increasing. Okay, so only for this particular thing. Okay, all right. So now let me multiply it with a negative sign. So this is in fact yes, 2x square minus 4 plus ax, and this is plus 2a minus 2 is less than 0 for 2 comma 3, for 2 comma 3. Okay, less than 0 only for this interval. Can I actually split this? Can anybody tell me 2x square minus 4x? Okay, and we are having, so this is 2 into a minus 1, 2a, okay. No, we can't split. Can we split? Or I can do formula method if I can apply, okay. Let's do the formula method. X equals to plus minus. So 4 plus a plus minus square root of b square. A plus 4 whole square minus 4ac, 4 to the 8, 8 to the 16, a minus 1 upon 2a, 2 to the 4. Okay, let's see, x equals to 4 plus a plus minus, what about this? A square plus 16, we have plus 4 to the 8a minus 16a and plus 16. Okay, so but this is not going to give me square, is it? Is it going to give me 2a minus 2? Have I done any mistake? This is a square minus 8a plus 32 upon 4. Okay. No, I think this way it's not going to get done, and neither I am going to get the factorization. Okay, but this is, yes, location of roots mostly. So this is saying that this quadratic equation, this is your 2, this is your 3, largest open interval they are saying. So this is how your graph is going to look like. F of 2 will be positive and f of 3 will be positive, right? Then only between 2 and 3, na? Then only between 2 and 3 the quadratic will be negative. So basically f of 2 and f of 3 both should be positive, and yes, so f of 2 is positive, this function g of 2, okay, quadratic, polynomial, or maybe, yes, p of 2 is positive, p of 3 is positive, okay, and you know what, minus b by 2a, minus b by 2a, so minus b by 2a is also lying between 3 and 2. So we just need to solve these three so that we can get the value of a. Okay, right? What do we want? Let me go back now. Okay, 2 comma 3 with the largest open interval in which my function is strictly increasing, correct? So my function is strictly increasing, that means its derivative should be positive. If you want the derivative to be positive in 2 comma 3, okay, in 2 comma 3 derivative be positive, so just cross multiply, you will realize that this expression should be positive in 2 comma 3. Okay, if I multiply negative sign, that means now my expression should be negative in 2 comma 3. So location of roots, if you want your quadratic equation to be negative in specific interval, this is how your graph will be. Between 2 to 3, my upward facing parabola is negative. So value at 2, value at 3 should be positive, and vertex should lie between 2 and 3. Okay, if you're going to solve this, you're going to get the value of a from here. Okay, all right. Can we take the discriminant alone? Discriminant so should be, yes, one more thing by the way, discriminant, Discriminant तो should be greater than 0. Discriminant also should be greater than 0. Okay. Discriminant should be greater than 0 because you know what? It has to cut the x-axis. So this is also there. So 1, 2, 3, 4 conditions we need to apply. Only discriminant greater than 0 will not help. Okay, we want discriminant to be greater than 0. That means we want the graph to go beyond the x-axis. That is number 1. Okay. Then we want my graph to lie between 2 and 3. And then we want my graph, my vertex to confined between 2 and 3. So this will give me the value of A. Okay. Now similarly, largest open interval so that Gx is strictly decreasing. So in this case, G dash X you have to differentiate and make it less than 0. Okay. And eventually they want you to calculate the value of A, B and C. Okay. So clearly from here, if you apply this, you will get the value of A. Okay. You will get the value of A. Now, how many of you think that, ma'am, what are you doing? Don't you think that this is so tough? This is so lengthy. This is so lengthy. How many of you think that this is so lengthy? What to do? How to do? Little bit lengthy? Okay. So what we will do will actually come back. Yes. So this is the explanation. This is the first derivative method. Okay. We'll come back to this problem a little later. We'll keep it till here. See, from here, so we can get the, if you apply the conditions, even I am not willing to do this. Value of A we can get and we can proceed, but I will give you an alternate method, but we'll come back over here a little later. Okay. Yes. So now I am just looking for increasing and decreasing question. One more increasing and decreasing question. If at all I am having one more, yes. Increasing and decreasing. Yes, I do have. Okay. One more question we are going to do on increasing and decreasing, and then we are going to talk about minima and maxima, double derivative. Double derivative will give you a different perspective that will help you in solving problems in much more easier way. Okay. Okay. All right. Yes. All right. Let's see. This is the function which is strictly increasing. In what interval, that we need to figure out. And strictly decreasing in some other interval. Now, this question is absolutely easy. This question is actually will help you in building increasing and decreasing questions. Okay. So, f dash x, let's calculate, is equals to what? 1 by 3 minus 3 by x square. That's it. Plus 0. F dash x, if you solve, what will you get? 3x square, x square minus 9. Okay. So now if you see that 3x square, this is always positive. Okay. This is always positive. So this is what? X plus 3 and x minus 3. Okay. So this is minus 3 and this is plus 3, and f dash x will be positive here. Method of intervals, negative and positive. Okay. So clearly it is increasing. If I talk about increasing, can anybody tell me? And this is 0 also. At 0, we can't put 0. Can you see? X equals to 0 is not allowed. Okay. So if I talk about increasing, increasing is minus infinity to minus 3 union 3 to infinity. That means alpha 1 is equals to minus 3, alpha 2 is coming out as 3. Yes, everybody? Clear? Decreasing in which interval? So decreasing clearly minus 3 to 0 and 0 to 3. So this is minus 3 to 0 union 0 to 3. What does that mean? Alpha 3 is minus 3, alpha 4 is 0 and alpha 5 is 3. Everybody? Yes, are you able to solve this? Now sigma, how many values? They are talking about 5 values. Sum of squares of all the values of alpha is what we are looking for. Absolutely easy question, 10 seconds question I would say. Alpha 1 square is 9. Okay. Then alpha 2 square is also 9. Then alpha 3 square is 9. Alpha 4 square is 0. Alpha 5 square is one more time. This is 9. So 9, how many times? 9 fours are 36. Option D is absolutely right. Tell me. Now this question looks doable. Increasing, decreasing concept. Yes? See, understand, some questions are easy, some questions will be difficult. That's the nature of maths. If you see, can you see, I have done previous question. And what did you do? Some people were like, ma'am, math is not mathing. But here math is mathing. Somewhere math will math, somewhere you will get learning. If not question, then you will get learning. Okay. Okay. So this is the question which I was talking about, increasing and decreasing. Correct? Okay. Now let's talk about maxima and minima. Maxima and minima. Okay, let's talk about maxima and minima concept. So maxima and minima. Right? See, understand. Can anybody tell me that before a the function is decreasing or not? Ma'am, yes. Before a function is decreasing. So this here it will be, so f dash, can I say f dash a minus is less than 0? F dash a minus is less than 0. And can I say that f dash a plus is greater than 0? Basically, f dash a is representing slope. Can you see a tangent? If I plot, the angle will be what? Sorry, this is increasing now. I am writing something else. Increasing. This is increasing. This is decreasing. So yes, left towards left, it is increasing. Here it is increasing, then decreasing. Here what is happening? F dash a is equals to 0. So first of all, understand critical points. What are the critical points? Critical points are those points where f dash x either equals to 0 or it is not defined. Okay? Those points will be the doubtful points because those points will be the potential candidate of maxima. Can you see this over here is local maxima. Local maxima you will get on those points. First condition of local maxima will be that derivative should be equal to 0 or it should be not defined. So right now, can you see derivative is equal to 0? That means once first condition is getting fulfilled, it could be a point of local maxima. Next condition would be that the derivative previous to this should be positive and derivative after that should be negative. If this is happening, then confirmation happens that yes, it is local maxima. Okay. Now what about local minima? Local minima, again same condition. The very first condition is f dash x should be equals to 0. Can you see horizontal tangent? So this is local minima. But in here what will happen? Derivative towards the left of it should be negative. So f dash a minus is negative and f dash a plus is positive. Okay. Alright. So this is local minima. Alright. Yes. But I am going to keep on telling you that what exactly is the thing. It is the collection of points where f dash x, critical points. What is critical points? One by one we'll understand. Critical points, ma'am, are those points where f dash x is either equal to 0 or not defined, fails to exist. Understood? Okay. Now please note that critical points are the contenders or basically potential candidate, that yes, I can be, don't check me out, I can be local maxima, check me out, I can be local minima. So that means that is first sign of local maxima, not local maxima for sure, not local minima for sure, but first sign that yes, there could be a potential local maxima. For example, have you done that boring? You know what we do? We don't do boring randomly. There is so much space. Okay, if you want to extract water inside the earth, inside the ground, you first of all take a device and rotate it in that area, and you will get that signal. Yes, there, here it is a potential point of water beneath this ground. And if you bore, there are chances, not sure, there are chances that this will lead to good water, because sometimes we see boring doesn't even work even after this thing. But you are not mad that you are going to bore on that area where the water doesn't even exist. So critical point means some existence is there, okay, some evidence is there that local maxima can happen. Now you can actually make an effort. Randomly you can't make an effort everywhere. So these are the points which requires your effort, and you have to figure out whether there is local maxima or minima. How to figure out? By finding its differentiation at lesser and greater points. That we are going to do anyway, do not worry about it, okay. Now one more thing I would like to, so this is first derivative test. This is first derivative test. Mostly first derivative test is sufficient, okay. But the second derivative test you have to apply only when you are stuck, when you do not find. Yes, algebraic method. This is algebraic method only, na? Mohana, local maxima and minima, this I am telling you algebraic method only and graphical method only. Same we are doing. What are we doing? We are doing same. Now, second derivative test. You have to use this when you are stuck, when you do not understand what is happening. Just like previous question. Can you see? We were stuck. So much of calculation we were seeing. So, second derivative test says that if your double derivative, okay, is a positive, suppose f double dash at this point you have to figure out f double dash a, suppose this is coming out as positive. So double derivative positive means what? Double derivative means positive, so it is upward face, upward concavity. Local minima. Okay, double derivative is positive coming, that means that it is local minima. Local minima, that means upward concavity. Upward concavity means local minima. Double derivative positive. Double derivative negative means what? It is local maxima. Keep that in mind. Double derivative always tells you about the concavity of the curve. Okay. So if double derivative you feel that okay, it is coming out as negative, that means that will be a local maxima. Okay. All right. Now, are we ready to solve a couple of questions based on maxima and minima? Because majority of the questions will be from maxima and minima only. Okay. Majority of the questions are from maxima and minima only. Okay. Are we ready? Yes. Ready for maxima and minima questions. All righty. This question. Now the question, now application of derivative will be so easy for you. Okay. Set of values of this for which this has three distinct real roots. Can you see this is a cubic equation? Now cubic equation whose leading coefficient is positive. And 3, you want what? You want, ma'am, I want 3 distinct equations. So your cubic graph should look like this. Okay. The set of all values of A. So this is what you want. This is fx equals to 5x cube minus 15x minus a. So you know that this is a cubic equation. You want one local maxima and one local minima. And you know what? Local maxima and local minima should be separate things. They should not be one. Okay, then only you will get that maxima, then minima. So hence you will get this thing. Okay, over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to differentiate this and understand what is happening. 5 3s are 15x square minus 15. So clearly this is 15 x plus 1 and x minus 1. Okay. See, leading coefficient is positive, na? That's why if you put infinity, you're going to get infinity. So x infinity, y infinity. If you're going to put minus infinity, x minus infinity, y also minus infinity. Okay. So this is how it is going to go. Now, can you see that minus 1 and plus 1 are the points of local maxima and minima? So this is x equals to minus 1. We can clearly see this is x equals to 1. Now, you know what? X equals to 1. Understand this. See, you do not want your graph to look like this. It is having local maxima and local minima, but still intersecting at one point. No, you don't want. You want your local maxima. You want your local maxima to be above x-axis. Then only it will cut the x-axis, no? And you want your local minima to have a value which is negative. Basically, local maxima should be positive. What I'm trying to say is f of minus 1 should be positive and f of 1 should be negative. That's it. Then only you will get three distinct solutions. Three distinct. So f of minus 1 should be positive. So f of minus 1, can you put f of minus 1 is going to be minus 5 plus 15. So this is going to be 10. 10 minus a should be positive. F of 1. So this is 5 minus 15. So minus 10 minus a should be what? Negative. So here a is less than 10 and here can you see a is greater than minus 10. So minus 10 to 10. If you solve this now, a is what? A is less than 10 and here a is greater than minus 10. So clearly the answer will be beta. Beta is what? 10. 10 plus 20. 30 is the answer. Okay. All right. Yes. So that's how the situation is. Okay. Now one question which can be done graphically. This question. For this though you have no other option. You have to plot the graph only. You have to plot the graph. Let's plot the graph. Yes. Okay. F of x. F of x is what? 1 minus 2x. So 1 by 1 we'll try to plot the graph. Okay. So we have minus 1. We have 0. We have 1. We have 2. Okay. So minus 1. 1, 2. Okay. 0. So minus 1. If you put minus 1, although you can't put minus 1, but if you put minus 1, what you're going to get? Less than minus 1. Minus 1 pe 3. So 1, 2, 3. So this is your 3. If you put minus 2, so you are going to get what? 5. So this is your 5. So this is how the line will look like. Okay. Now what about this? Minus 1 to 2. Minus 1 to 2. This 7 plus 2 mod x by 3. Okay. So let's put minus 1 over here. So 7 plus 2, 9. 9 by 3. 3 you are getting. If you put 0, you are getting 7 by 3. 7 by 3 is 2 point something. So over here. Okay. And if you put so the graph will slightly look like this. And you know what? Whatever values you're going to get over here, yes, this is 3. This is how the graph will look like between minus 1 and this. And the value at 2. 2 2s are 4. 4 plus 7 is 11. 11 by 3 is 3 point something. So it will be slightly above this 3 point something. See, this is 3 point something. Okay. And this is your 2. Now 2. This is a parabola. Can you see this is a parabola whose roots are 4 and 5. So now this is 3, this is 4 and this is 5. A parabola which is passing through 4 and 5. And you know what? At x equals to 2, if you're going to put 2, 11 by 18 minus 2. And if you put x equals to 2 over here, so this is minus 3. So 3 2s are 6. So this is 11 upon 3. 11 upon 3 is this value only. This is 11 by 3. That means the function looks like it is continuous only. It's just that this is how the graph will look like. Okay, so this is how the graph of this will look like. Okay, now sum of all the local minimum values of the function. Now understand, local minimum, this is the term they are using, local minimum. What is local minimum? Local minimum is that point whose value is lesser than its neighborhood. That's it. For example, can you see this point? So this is so coming like this. Can you see this point? This point is x equals to -1. F of -1 value is lesser than its left neighborhood, but can you see this is still greater than this point? This value, okay, is greater than left neighborhood, but this value is still greater than right neighborhood. But local minimum means what? Local minimum means that thing should be lesser than left and right both neighborhood. Basically, f of -1 should be less than f of -1 plus and f of -1 minus. Both neighborhoods say it should be less. So we can clearly see this point. This point is lesser than this and this both. So this is the point of local minimum. Okay, and here this will become local maximum. And one more point, this, can you see again local minimum? One more local minimum spotted. Okay, so basically the answer will be 2 local minimum. You will see this is the graph. This is 1 local minimum, this is 2 local minimum. That's it. This is also not a local minimum, no local minimum at all. Okay, so this point over here, if you go back to my graph, local minimum at x equals to 0. X equals to 0 is this. So at x equals to 0. So put x equals to 0. Okay, so this is 7 by 3. And local minimum at vertex. This is your vertex. What is vertex between 4 and 5? 4.5. So x equals to 4.5, which is 9 by 2. So you put 9 by 2, 11 by 18. So 4.5 basically you have to put, that is the value. 4.5 minus 4 is 1 by 2. 4.5 minus 5 is 1 by 2 one more time. Okay, so these are the two values. So 7 by 3 plus 11 upon 18 into 4, 36, 72. So this is 72 and divide by 3. So 3 2s are 6, 3 4s are 12. So 28 plus, hold on, 28 into 7 plus 11. Okay, so if you solve this, 8 7s are 56. So 7 should be in the last. I think it should be 157 by 72. Yes, yes, option A. Option A. Alrighty, correct. So local minimum and local maximum is what you are seeing. Alright. One more question on local maximum, local minimum. See, solve more questions, you will get the idea. Only 1 or 2 questions will be slightly tough. 90% of the questions are on the same logic. Okay. F of x is given as this. Now, this is again a cubic equation, okay, whose graph is looking like this. Basically, minus infinity to plus infinity. Now, what they are saying is, local maximum and local minimum are happening at x. So this is x equals to p and this is x equals to q, and also they are giving p square is equals to q. F of 3 is what they are looking for. Okay, first of all, f dash x is equals to 6x square minus 18x ax plus 12a square. This is what f dash x is. Okay, now if I take 6 common, this is x square minus 3ax plus 4a square. Is it splittable? Can anybody tell me? Is it splittable? Can I split this? So yes, x minus a and x minus 6 2s are na, so this is 2a square, correct. So it is going to be x minus 2, x minus 1. Yes, x minus a and x minus 2a. Now understand, a is positive. So it is so obvious that this a will be lesser and 2a will be greater. If A is positive, A is lesser and 2A will be greater. And can you see f dash x is actually equals to 0 at x is equals to A comma 2A. What does that mean? These 2 points are the points of local minima and local maxima. Okay, x equals to A will be local maxima. Obviously, x equals to 2A will be minima. That means P is equals to A and Q is equals to 2A. And as per this, P square is equals to Q. So, the moment you apply P square is equals to Q, P square is what? A square, Q is 2A. So, clearly, A cancel. A is coming out as 2 because A cannot be 0. A is greater than 0. So, A is 2. What does that mean? That if A is 2, that means 2 and 4 are the points over here. 2 and 4. The moment you got your A now so you can actually calculate. So f of 3 will be what? 3 3s are 9, 9 3s are 27, 54 minus. This is what? 3 3s are 9, 9 9s are 81A. A is what? 2 plus 4 and 12. 48x plus 1. Solve it. Okay, solve it and let me know your answer. If you have got your A, just put the value of A now, that's it. So if you put, what will you, and x equals to 3 also. 3 3s are 9, 9 are 27, 27 ka double 54. This is 9 9s are 81, 81 into 2. This is 4 into 12, 48 into 3 plus 1. So 54 minus 162. 54 minus 162 plus 8 3s are 24, 4 3s are 12, 13, 14 and plus 1. Okay, what about these two? So 144 and 154, 10, 10 plus 8, 18, so minus 18. 54 minus 8, 55 minus 18. 55 minus 18. So clearly it is 37. Yes, 37 is the right answer. Okay. Next question ready? Ready for the next question? Ready for the next question? Yes? Alright. Let this be a function. Okay, a function is given over here. M is the number of points of local maxima and N is the number of point of local minima. So here we just need to plot the graph. That's it. How to plot the graph? That's the main challenge over here in this question. So we just need to figure out that how to plot the graph. That's it. So critical points are something which we need to figure out. Okay. Critical points will be what? First of all, x equals to 0 and x equals to minus 2. Okay. X equals to 0 and x equals to minus 2. And I'll draw a number line over here which is x equals to minus 2 and x equals to 0. There are more critical points also, but that we'll see while solving it. Okay. What is happening? Any mosquitoes? No. Then what happened? Oh yes, mosquito is there. Okay. Now let me just have a gap between these two. X equals to minus 2 and x equals to 0. Okay. X equals to 0. Suppose you have x greater than 0, greater than or equals to 0, correct? What will happen? Your fx will become what? Since it is greater than 0, it will be greater than minus 2. So mod of x plus 2 minus 2x modulus. So this is your fx over here. Okay. So this is mod of 2 minus x. Mod of 2 minus x. Now again it will depend upon x equals to 2. That means another critical point will be x equals to 2. Okay. So if you have x greater than or equals to 0, see, understand, case number 1, when your x is greater than or equals to 0. So then your f of x will be what? Mod of x plus 2 minus 2x. which is mod of 2 minus x. Okay, so here mod of 2 minus x, mod of 2 minus x, mod of 2 minus x will become x minus 2. Okay, will become x minus 2 when your x is greater than, so x greater than or equals to 2. Mod 2 minus x will be, so here f of x will become what? X minus 2. Here f of x will become what? 2 minus x. Okay, now less than 0. Less than 0. Second thing, if your x is less than 0, then mod of x plus 2 plus 2x. So this will be what? 3x plus 2. So 3x plus 2, that means x is equals to minus 2 by 3. Minus 2 by 3 will somewhere lie over here. Okay. So now minus 2 by 3, if it is greater, then here f of x will be equals to 3x plus 2. And here f of x will be equals to what? Minus 3x minus 2. Okay. Now when x is less than or equals to minus 2, when x is less than or equals to minus, both modulus will get opened with a negative sign. So it will be what? If at all x is less than or equals to minus 2, it will be mod minus x minus 2 and plus 2x. So this is what? X minus 2. Yes, mod x minus 2 is what we are looking for. Mod x minus 2. So this is mod x minus 2. Now mod x minus 2. Okay, mod x minus 2 for x less than or equals to 2 is what? It is always gonna open with a negative sign. So in this interval, the answer would be what? Minus x plus 2. Okay, so now that you have all the things, okay, you have all the things, you have so many critical points. What all critical points you have? You have x greater than or equal to 2. Then you have 0 to 2. Okay, then you have minus 2 by 3 to 0. Then you have minus 2 to minus 3 by 10 and this. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to plot the graph, and once we are done with the graph, the question will be automatically solved. Okay, so this is your 2, correct? X greater than or equals to 2, it is x minus 2. The moment I am going to put 2, it is going to give me 0. So this is the point and this is the line. This is the graph. Okay. Between 0 to 2, what is happening? Can anybody tell? Between 0 to 2, ma'am, 2 minus x. So if you put 2, 0, and if you put 0, it is going to give you 2. So this is how this line will look like. Okay. Now let me go back and let me talk about minus 2 to 3. So this is 3x plus 2. Okay. Three x plus 2. Now 3x plus 2, if you put this is 0 anyway. Minus 2 by 3. And 3x plus 2. 3x plus 2. So if you put 0, you're going to get 2. So these are the 2 points that you need to join. Let me go back over here. Between minus 2 to minus 2 by 3. Now this. Okay, this is minus 3x minus 2. So minus 3x minus 2. So now we have minus 2 here. And this is going to give you what? Minus 3x minus 2 I would like to plot. If you put minus 2 over here, 6 minus 2, 4. So this is 2 anyway. So this is minus 4 will look like this. Okay. And eventually, yes, before minus 2. Now before minus 2, can you see this is 2 minus x. So 2 minus x will be 2 minus x. Here we need to plot 2 minus x. If you put minus 2, you will get 4. And you know what? This is nothing but negative slope. So it will be like this. Okay, so this is how the situation is looking like. Now maxima and minima we can clearly see. This is minima, this is minima. Okay. So 2 minima. Minima is 2. And maxima, 1 maxima. That's it. So 2 minima, 1 maxima. 2 minima, 1 maxima. Option B. 3 is absolutely right. Just by plotting the graph, you can actually understand this. Okay, dokie. Another question? Another question? Okay. Again, similar type of question. Local maximum and local minimum at x1 and x2 respectively, x1, x2, 54. Okay. So f dash x is what we can figure it out. 6 3s are 18 x square minus 90 ax plus 108 a square. Okay. Now 18 I will take common. So it will be x square minus 5ax. And you know what? 18 into what? So 18 into what? 18, 8, 8, 6 of 8 into 6, 6 8s are 48, 4, yes. So clearly 18, x minus 3a, x minus 2a. So 2a and 3a. Okay. And you know what? A is greater than 0 again. So you know what? This is your 2a and this is your 3a. Correct? X1 and x2. So x1 into x2. So 3 2s are, this is x1 and this is your x2. If you multiply 6a square is equals to 54. So a square is going to be what? 9. A will be what? Plus minus 3. But negative will be discarded and a is coming out as 3. So now you know. A is 3. So answer will be 3 plus x1 is what? 3 2s are 6 plus 9. 15. 15 plus 3, 18. Option B. Okay. Option B is absolutely right. Alrighty. Another question. Easy peasy questions are going on, right? What a wavy curve method, wavy curve method, wavy curve method I have explained you. I mean, I will talk about moon and Mars and you will be like, ma'am, can you explain me ABCD first and how to write moon? MOON, I don't know how to write. Why you guys are like this? Ready for this question? This is actually a very different kind of question, but you know what? Again, very popular, very old style question, not a trendy one. You are seeing this now because maybe in past few years they have not asked it. Polynomial function of degree 4 having extreme values at 4 and 5. Okay. Degree 4 having extreme values at 4 and 5. Now understand, polynomial is degree 4. So extreme values at 4 and 5, so p dash x will be degree 3. Okay. P double dash x will have degree 2, correct? This is what, not p but f. Yes. So f has degree 4. Okay, f has degree 4. All right. F dash x degree 3, f double dash x degree 2, f triple dash x degree 1 basically. Okay. Now please understand this and now do not jump into and write, ma'am, fx is equals to ax power 4 plus bx cube plus cx square. No, don't do that. Please understand. Over here, degree 4 having extreme values are 4 and 5. That means they are giving critical points. That means f dash x is equals to 0 at x equals to 4 and 5. So can I write f dash x is equals to x minus 4, x minus 5, and you know what, because f dash, this is single dash, not double. And you know what, one more thing, Since this is the degree 2, I need one more degree. There will be one more thing. So I will be writing AX plus B. This I don't know, na? AX plus B is something which is unknown to me. So basically, I am all behind this. Okay. मैम आप थकते नहीं हो? थकती हूँ, फिर बैठ जाती हूँ साइड में, और क्या. Once I am done with this session, I'll sit, I'll sleep, I'll eat. But you my dear students, you JEE aspirant, you cannot get tired. After this session, you will have to study. Okay. So you are worrying about me, but I am worried about you. Okay. Yes. Now please understand, limit value is given to you. X square is there. L'Hopital will be applicable over here. Limits and AOD combined. So f double dash x upon 2x and 2 is equals to 5. Or f double dash 0 is equals to 5. How? One time I will apply L'Hopital. What will that be? F dash x upon x. F dash x upon 2x is equals to 5. Correct? F dash x upon 2x is equals to 5. Sorry, that will be 0. I don't want 0. So one more differentiation we have to do. F double dash 0 is equals to 10. So f double dash 0. So for that, f double dash 0 is equals to 10. One more q I am going to use. Okay. And that's it. And one more thing. Yes. Okay. F double dash x. Okay. So let's use it. This is what? X square. First of all, f dash x, I am going to repeat. F dash x is equals to x square minus, this is what? 9x plus 20. Correct? Ax plus b. So this is f dash x. Double dash. 2x minus 9 and ax plus b as it is. Plus, this time ax plus b derivative is a. And you know what? I'll keep this x square minus 9x plus 20 as it is. Okay, I hope it is visible. Yes. Now, if you put x equals to 0, what you're going to get is 10 is equals to minus 9 and b plus. If you put x equals to 0, this is 20a. Okay, so this is what? 20a minus 9b is equals to 10. Okay, so that is one equation in this is given to you. Also, one more information is given. Okay, which I don't know how many of you are able to see. That information says that fx. See, understand, if you are going to put f of x, fx is a degree 4 polynomial whose two roots are x square only. Fx is divisible by x square. So basically, even if you want to take fx, it is going to be x square and two other roots. Okay, so this is how it is. Fx is equals to, so f of 0 upon x square is nothing but 5. F of 0 by x square is equals to 5. This is what they have given to us. Okay, so one more information. So I think this equation and one more equation, two equations, if you're going to combine, you will get the answer. Okay, all right. Yes. Okay, but you know what? Let me clean all, not clean. Oops. Let me wipe this all and let me give you a feasible solution. See, a feasible solution over here. Okay, let's solve now. See, now that you know the in and out of the question, first of all, please understand that f of x is degree 4, but it is divisible by x square. So fx is equals to x square, then it is going to be ax square plus bx plus c. This you can do. Okay, right? So this is how you have to assume your polynomial in such a way that it is going to be absolutely easy. Okay, yes. This is your f of x, correct? Now f dash x, can anybody tell me? So ma'am, ax power 4 ax cube plus 3bx square plus 2cx. Okay, this is f dash x. Now you know what, at 4 and 5 it is 0. So 0 is equals to 4a4 cube plus 3b4 square plus 2c4. This is 0. And 0 is equals to 4a5 cube plus 3b5 square plus 2c5 is equals to 0. Clearly, 1/4 I can cancel it out. Okay. And 1/5 also I can cancel it out. So you have got 3 variables a, b, c, but you have got 2 equations already. So this is 16 into 4, 64a plus 12b plus 2c is 0. This is what, 25 into 4, 100a plus 5 to the 15b plus 2c is equals to 0. Okay. 2 equations, 2 unknown, correct? 3 unknown. Now one more thing. I have told you f double dash 0 is equals to what? 10. So one more time now, f double dash x. 3 4s are 12, ax square plus 6bx plus 2c. And if you put 0, so 2c is coming out as 10, so c is anyway 5. The moment you see c5, you put c5 over here. So this is going to give you what? C is 5, 2 is anyway gone. 2 is anyway gone. So C is 5, correct? So 32 plus 6b, 32a plus 6b is equals to minus 5. And you know what? Here if you put 5, so 5 2s are 20a plus 3b is equals to minus 2. This is the second equation. A and B, if you solve, you get A, you get B. And you know what? Once A and B are sorted, C is already there. So fx is there. F of 2 you can calculate. Yes? F of 2 so you can calculate, right or wrong? Okay. So let me show you the solution now. See, this is what we have done. Fx is nothing but what? This only. X square and this. Okay. C is anyway 5. We have calculated. F dash x, you have it here. And A and B value also calculated. Once you are done with that, F of 2 is coming out as 10. Okay. Slightly calculative, I agree. But yes, that's how it is. Okay. All right. Now let me check whether we have more questions based on this. We'll do that. Okay. Chalo, one last question let's do. One last question and we'll be done. Okay. X equals to minus 1 and 2 be the critical point of this function. Okay. So I think f dash x we need to calculate very quickly. 3x square without wasting any time plus b by x plus 1. This is becoming 0 at 1 and 2. So if you put 1, so put 1, 3 plus 2a plus b plus 1 is 0. And you know what, if you put 2, then also you're going to get 0. So 2 2s are 4, 4 3s are 12 plus 3 2s are 6a plus b by 2 plus 1. Okay, plus 1 is there now, but we have differentiated, there is no 1. Oh, now that's correct. Okay, so from here we can get a and b. That's not an issue. Okay, yes. All right, now what they want is let small m and capital M be the absolute minimum and maximum value of this in this interval. Then this plus this. Okay, so first of all, from here easily a and b will be can be calculated, no issue. Yes, value of a and value of b, can anybody tell me? Okay, so a is minus 9 by 2, b is 12. So a is minus 9 by 2 and b is coming out as 12. So now you have your fx, which is what? X cube minus 9 by 2 x square plus 12 log of mod x plus 1. This is your fx. Okay. Now what they want is maximum and minimum value. So clearly, see, understand, they are telling you that minus 1 and 2. Sorry, this is minus 1. Okay, so this is negative. And this is also negative. Yes, minus 1. Minus 1 and 2 be the critical point. So understand, if you talk about absolute maximum and minimum, no, So you have to make a table. Okay. So minus 1 and 2 are the critical points. X, value of x will be minus 1, value of x will be 2, and you know what? Value of x will be minus 2 and minus half. These are the values you have to look for. On these value, you have to find out the value of f of x. So if you put x is equals to minus 1, what value you are going to get? So anyway, this is 0. Minus 1 if you are going to put, so minus 1 minus 9 by 2 plus 1. So answer will be minus 9 by 2. Similarly, you have to put 2 over here and calculate the value. You have to put minus 2, calculate the value, minus half, calculate the value. Now, whatever is the minimum, you have to pick. Whatever is the maximum, you have to pick. Okay, let me show it to you, the solution. See. This is your f of x. Once you have got your f of x, okay, by putting the value of x and y. Now, f of minus 1 is minus 9 by 2. We have calculated. And you know what? F of maximum value, you have to figure it out now. So, overall maximum, you have to figure it out. So, this is, you will get at minus 2, and which is nothing but this. Minus 8 minus 18 plus this. Okay. So, maximum value is minus 4.5. Minimum value is this. Okay. And if you add these two, you are going to get the final answer. And this was the last question of the day. Okay. All right. Now, let me tell you, first of all, let me just export it, PDF, and yes. Till the time it gets resolved, I'll show you something. I want to show you something. And that is, yes, if you go and check out the description box, okay, can you see the Ved AI? Yes. Ved AI. Can you click on it? Okay. And if you are going to click, see, I think this particular session link is not there, but if I go here, okay, and if I click, yesterday Shreyas sir has taken a session, right? Let me, yeah. Am I audible? Yes. Shreya, if you go here, okay, Ved AI PDF, I just want to tell you that, yes, if you click on this link, see, this is the pop-up which is going to get opened up. And description, if you go, can you see over here, you will get all the things. Okay, you just have to log in. Okay, so continue. See, all the timestamps also are there, doubts are also there, descriptions we have to, yes, so you just have to click and you will get everything over here, comments, doubts, okay, description, like that. So yeah, I am right here. Now I'll upload this PDF. Okay, this is differential calculus PDF. Okay, calculus PDF in the description box link, and I'll be seeing you in the next session. And yes, let me have a look at the chat box also. But why am I not having the chat box? Who found the idea of the sessions? These type of sessions are good, very time saving. Yes, yes. Okay, chalo, bye bye. See you. I'm going to see you in the next session, which is going to be on 26th most probably. So yes. Alrighty. Bye bye.